All right, we are live with a midnight hour with Sadie Katz.
Hi.
Hey,
Everybody, we're about 10 minutes early, but we got the spices. We got Cheetah, Patrick, myself, Hobbs. I'm Hobbs 4. So, let's get started with some questions here. I was curious about the Bill Murray experience. I was really wanting to learn a little more about that and how you came up with that. I know people have asked you about that, but I kind of wanted to hear another take on it.
Right. Well, okay, I'll give you a totally opposite take than I've ever said before. One of the
Okay.
things is I was a really big fan of, well, I should say I thought it was really clever, My Date with Drew, which was a documentary where the guy tries to, have a date with Drew Barrymore. And then he gets like $10,000 and about to make it, and he rents a camcorder and things, and so ended up making $1 million. So it was very successful, and I really enjoyed it. I kind of like I like docs that are a little bit personality based. So
Yeah.
I'm excited about the idea. I wanted to do a documentary on either Santa Claus, Bigfoot, or Bill Murray. So I was definitely in a place where I thought it'd be fun to find Bill Murray, and he was doing all these crazy things with people. So I got very excited about it. And truthfully, if you watch the doc, here's a bit of a mess. I basically did get really wrapped up in it. Like, if you ever buy a white car or red car, and then you're on the road and all you see is red cars. Well, that was kind of my experience with like chasing Bill Murray. Is I started to think there were signs everywhere, like I'm going to continue on this crazy journey of trying to find Bill Murray. Now it's embarrassing. Like, now I think about it and I'm like, wow, that occupied a long time. But the doc has a little bit more about it than just Bill Murray. It's kind of, it's a little bit me. If I do another documentary
about the journey.
Yeah, it's a little bit about like me figuring out how to do a documentary, and I was going through a breakup, and so it was fun. I have no regrets, and I was really proud of it. But I don't know if I would do something like that now, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I would think that would be hard to chase him down because he's everywhere. I mean, he's very social. He's very social.
Right. I think the Bill Murray kind of chooses to have I think through my investigation is Bill Murray, like he's bored in life, so he chooses to go over here and be a crazy person. And I think that's how he deals with fame. But I don't think that he's always as friendly as
No.
I think. It's more like, he could either have people in his face asking for an autograph or a picture, or he could have an experience with them that's fun. So
I don't think he suffers people. I don't think he suffers fools. I mean,
no.
I think you're courteous and you're kind. I think he's great. But I think if you walk up there and try to showboat, I think he would just shut you down.
Yeah. At the end of the movie, I'm like at the golf. I don't want to give it away, but I'm at his golf tournament. And the problem was we had to sneak in cameras for the Murray Brothers golf tournament, even though Joel knew I was going to be there. And all the brothers and sisters knew I was, or not sisters, he only had one, but all the brothers and the sister-in-laws. But I ended up wearing a unicorn wig because I wanted the camera to be able to see me and to stand out. But I probably wouldn't have done that now. I probably would have. I did have a lot of balloons for him. It was a really fun. You know what? I kind of miss it because it had this really good. It had this really wonderful. Sorry, I'm gonna move rooms here. Forgive me.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay. Hopefully the lighting. We live in like a little mid-century house here. So yeah, I miss doing that kind of a chase because there's something so fun about that. And Yeah. I would like to do something else that's kind of silly, and that's why I'm doing my podcast. But that was
I,
like a different thing. Yeah.
I agree with you. It's like just us, trying to ask us trying to get you to come onto the show. It's always fun to like let me go see if I can ask you to come on because hopefully she'll say yes, and you're always wondering this like will she do it, will she not? So
Oh,
it's yeah, it's fun though, it's I mean the worst thing that can happen is someone says they don't have the time, their
right.
schedule won't allow
Yeah.
it, and I understand that.
Right. I think it's kind of fun to meet new people. One of the things about I've done so many podcasts is, I'm talking to people in different states and kind of getting to know people I would have never met in the first place. And, I'm really appreciative for anyone who, is a fan and is sweet. And I think that's really cool. I feel lucky.
We
And
have a Kevin Bacon.
we should probably congratulate her on 10,000 followers, right?
Yes, yeah, 10,000 on Instagram.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Thank
That's
you.
awesome.
That was
Hey.
yesterday. I hate social media on a certain level because the commitment level, as you guys know,
Yeah.
is like it's every day. I can't even imagine the people who like are influencers and they have millions of followers and like they're not really acting there, so they're just like getting up and taking pictures. But yeah, 10,000 was a big deal because I really did have to like work on it. So
Yeah.
thank you. I feel
No
for
problem.
not very tech savvy. I
I
feel
was I was telling the panel that you have done your podcast by yourself. It's completely do it yourself. I followed you as you've gone, as you gotten your podcast off the ground. It's a one woman show.
yeah. And we'll see how I do. I'm really excited about it. I really love it actually. I think what you guys do is really fun. But it's really hard. Like
Yeah.
Yes.
there's all these podcasters. It must be easy. You got to sign up for all these things, and the links don't work. My microphone didn't work. Then, I mean, and it's just promoting it. It's really hard to get people. So thank you for listening. It's really hard to get people to actually listen or share. So I don't know if I should I'm kind of in between. Like I'm going to film tomorrow. I don't know if I'm always going to do guest because it is a one woman show and because it's so hard because you have to rely on other people. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, a lot of people are flaky.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking
very
about. I mean,
true.
your show, you've done it all by yourself. I mean, we were talking about these podcasts before you came in, and a lot of these podcasts are so slickly produced. I mean, they literally have a team of people around them producing them for the host. They just sit there and do the host. You've done everything by yourself.
I know. I don't know which episode you saw. So I'm kind of going back and forth on how important it is to put like funny things in. I like it, but it is no joke. It's very hard, and I'm just learning how to do iMovie, and I'm starting to get it. It's fun though. But yeah, you're right. It would be nice if I just like showed up and went. I had a couple people cancel on me that were going to be my engineer, so.
Yeah.
After a while, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it.
Definitely. Sometimes you just got to do it and wing it,
Yeah.
That's what we do.
So for those of you just joining the chat, we've got Sadie Katz. You recognize her from such films as Hanukkah, correct?
Yeah.
What was it like working on that?
Oh boy, really fun. The cast and crew was wonderful. And there's like, a lot of big names in the horror genre. Sid's last movie. And that was, at least I got to like spend some time with him before he passed away. He does a really amazing job in it. That was probably the silliest horror film. That's not true. My silliest character because Eben, the director, was like, I just want you to play like a stereotypical bitch. And sometimes you don't get to do that. So they were definitely, I was like, well, don't you want her to be redeeming? He said, no, she's not redeeming. Like, just play her as like, you know, a horror trope. So I got to have a lot of fun just like walking around the set, like stomping around and being like, get out of my way. Yeah. Goodbye.
Anybody has any questions also in the chat for Sadie? Have at it. We have an open forum here.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to meet Sid a couple times. He was one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. That includes regular people that aren't even in acting.
Yeah.
So, an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, it's a good Hanukkah.
What did you say?
It was a hard time for us to get Hanukkah.
Yeah.
We had a hard time finding it to buy it.
The rollout was really difficult, and it's kind of a bummer that because they did this really clever thing. I don't know if you ever have seen it, but they have like a VHS of Hanukkah. So they did a limited edition VHS, which was really cool because the idea of having a movie released on VHS was really cool and limited edition for people to collect that. But then the DVD got released, and the distributor, which happened to me before, sent out a lot of blank disc, which is really a bummer, and it had nothing to do with their fault. So now it's available, though. It's it's available on Amazon and all those places that you can get it.
Now that happened to Wrong Turn 6 too. I was reading about that, how it got released and then it got pulled. And the distributor, Sony, I guess, did not put it back out after it got pulled.
Oh, no, they did. It was 20th Century Fox. And what's so crazy is it got recalled. So it's one of only 2 films that were recalled ever in the history of, DVDs. Is it got recalled? I mean, like major studio film, 20th Century Fox. So what happened, long story short, is in the film, there's pictures of people that are missing from Hobbs Springs. And because the prop guys were Bulgarian, they were told, they were like, make missing person signs. So to put flyers out. So they actually put an old woman, I believe, used her for the missing persons, but she was really missing. So the movie comes out, and the poor thing, I want to say it was like Sweden, or I don't know, I forgot. And the family was very upset because her picture was on this movie. And so they realized that they had put a bunch of pictures of people missing, and the woman had died. The old lady had died. So they used her image, blah, blah, blah. But the family wasn't too happy by any means. They just wanted it taken out. So they pulled it, then they put it back on the shelf. So the cool thing is you can, it's a little collector's thing. Like you can have the old one or the new one. The new one, you'll notice that the faces are blurred out. It's kind of like some fun horror, info to have. And I had a lot of people when I was at Comic-Con that brought the older one, and that was kind of fun for them to have as a collector's item.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you
and
filmed
what was it like working? I'm sorry, go ahead, Patrick.
So you filmed Wrong Turn 6 in Bulgaria then, right?
Yeah, in Sofia, Bulgaria. And it's beautiful there. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The people are kind,
What
women
was it like working on that? I'm sorry, go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say women are beautiful there. It's all Eastern Europeans. And
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How was there any culture clash, or did the crew get along really? I mean, was the crew able to work well together?
Yeah, because the crew was all Bulgarian, and like they work really. They do like a film a month, so they're great. It's like 100 crew members, and they don't make as much money. Obviously, it's cheaper to film there, but they love what they do. They have a pretty fun life. And they were so nice to me. In fact, my very, at the end of shooting, normally they say like, that's a wrap on, whatever actors, that's a wrap on Sadie Katz, and everyone claps. Well, because I love the crew so much and we had so much fun, everyone burst into tears, like my makeup artist, my wardrobe, my wardrobe guy, the girl who was doing my hair, my stuntmen, like we all started crying. I was hugging them because I didn't know if I'd go back to Bulgaria. And it really was like such a magical, cool experience because the movie's so gnarly and crazy. So yeah, I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved them. And I cried the whole way home thinking like, wow, I wonder if I'm going to see them again. Although it's funny because I was directed like, in broken English, which is very funny because you're trying to explain to someone. There's a lot of like, more.
Yeah.
Now,
guys, welcome to the chat. We're speaking to Sadie Katz. If you have any questions, throw it in the chat.
Yeah, fire some questions.
What was it like working on Amityville Harvest?
Oh, it's so great. Kyle Lauder, if you're a soap opera fan, was the vampire, and Thomas Marshall directed it, and he's really wonderful. And it's, that was kind of a fun character because I felt like Buffy at a certain point there. I don't know if you've seen it. Like I had my Buffy moment, my hero moment, which was cool. And I just played a nice, I was a nice sister of a documentarian, and that was kind of cool to sometimes I've played a lot of like these really crazy evil characters, and that one was like more I got to be in the
You're a final girl.
Yes, and that it's kind of open. I keep asking Churchill, do I live or did I die? So
looks like you were still alive when I watched it.
Right? That's what I think. I'm like, I want to come back because they're doing a series of 6, and I want to come back as like a vampire. That'd be so cool. I haven't played a vampire yet.
We have a question in the chat. Wants to know if you have any upcoming projects.
I do. I'm doing something in Vegas that's kind of a quirky, fun movie, but I'm doing it with Felissa Rose and Mike Ferguson, Julianne Prescott. Trying to think who else I'm working with. Dave Sheridan, and it's a really silly film that takes place in an indoor amusement park, and the animatronics, like when you go to Chuck E. Cheese and all those characters, it's a movie about them, and so it's kind of tongue in cheek. So I'm going to be shooting that. I think. So and then I have a movie coming up where I play the president, which is going to be really fun. Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Mike and I are personal friends.
Wow.
Actually, you and I are connected on a lot of ways, Sadie, because I'm friends with Joanna.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And I'm friends with Jessica and Monique Parent.
Oh, I love them all. Yeah. It's weird because I don't see everyone as much, but I feel like I do because of the internet. We're all it's true, we're all connected. I also have a film that I wrote that my fiance is going to be directing, and I'm going to be starring in, and we're right in the middle of getting the funding, so I'm kind of hush hush on it, but you'll hear me talk about it very soon. I'll be blowing up social media, going on and on about it. But Mike Ferguson is so fun, and everyone named is Monique is wonderful. She's so beautiful too. She's a classy.
I had no idea. I had no idea just how crazy that she's become on YouTube. I got pinged on her. I got pinged and went over there, and she has almost 300,000 followers, and her live stream there's like a couple hundred people watching her put makeup on.
Yeah, because she really plays up the gray hair, and she looks great with it. Is that what it's about? I haven't seen her. Is that what it is?
Yeah, she's fabulous. I kept on when she told me she was going to go gray, because I kept on saying, bring back the redhead, because that's how I met her when she was a redhead. I'm like, don't get rid of the redhead, and then she went gray, and it's just been fantastic.
Well, it's so funny because I think she looks so great with it. And right now the timing's so cool because a lot of women, because of, the quarantine and everything, went gray, and it looks great on her. So I only know her as having gray hair. So I can't even picture her not having gray hair. She looks wonderful. I should be so lucky.
And the other person that we know really well is Jillian.
Yes.
I love Jillian. I really love her. That was the first movie I saw you in. I saw you in Bus Party to Hell. That was my first experience with you, and you were fantastic.
Oh, thank you. That was a very fun movie. I also only acted for almost my entire role. I acted in 2 feet because I couldn't really move on the bus. And so that was kind of a fun thing when I think about how do you do a performance of such a crazy nutball? What's her name? Joan, the bus driver. It was so fun. Yeah. And I'm still friends with a lot of the people from it. And Jillian, I just saw actually, or did I see her? I just talked to her like last year before the pandemic, and she was on her way to Alabama to shoot a movie.
Yeah.
It was a cutie pie, and she did a good job in that. That movie's great if you have a couple drinks, maybe smoke a little weed, and don't overthink it. Yeah.
Now, how was that experience filming Party Bus compared to Wrong Turn 6? In terms
they were both really cold. It was very cold. And I mean, Sally was a more complex character than there was a lot of fun stuff because she wasn't like, pure evil, but there's similarities of like, obviously you don't expect me to be so crazy in either character. And then it flips and you're like, wow, this bitch is nuts. So that was kind of the same, but I mean, obviously Wrong Turn was like a bigger movie. So that has some good things about it, but it has some challenges because you're shooting long days, multiple takes, and the character required a lot. In Bus Party, we were shooting in a less amount of time, and Rolf Kaninsky was my director, and he was really great. And the Mahal brothers were the producers, which that was sort of their first bigger film, and now they've gone on to do a bunch of them. I got to have a little bit. Both of them I had a lot of fun with. I mean, they're both these characters that are kind of like these sexed up vamps. But I think Joan's evil. She's just, she's like the devil or whatever. She's a demon. So that was kind of fun. I didn't know that I would be. I was told that I'd have more close-ups, but that's you see a lot of.
Did they change that like during the course of the film on the fly, or is that something that they predetermined?
We talked about how we were going to shoot it, and the problem was there was just because we really were in a party bus. Originally, we were going to do it with like flats, is what they call it, or sets.
Okay.
They were going to build a party bus, which would have gave a lot of angles. But Michael Sue was the DP, and he did a pretty good job because, I mean, when I say I was only acting in like a 2x3, think of a bath mat. That's how much room I had. Wow. So we tried to do all this stuff to be a little bit more for my own modesty, but it just got ridiculous. And then it wouldn't make any sense for Joan to put her top back on because she's, a demon. So I just kind of went with it. And they called me before it came out and said, we ended up using you a little bit more than we thought, but it's a really fun character. I was really proud when I saw it because it was just a really silly, fun movie, and the feedback from the audience was really great. So
yeah, it's a very fun.
If you like what you do, then that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But, we have another question from the chat. What do you do when you're not acting?
Oh boy, well, I have a son who's 19, So I beg him to come over a lot. I beg him because it's hard if you have kids, you know, to always like, please hang out with me. I just went to his art show last night with my fiance, who's also in the business. And we have 2 cats who I also beg to hang out with me all the time. And they normally don't want to hang out with me either.
There you go.
I'm into cooking. I write a lot. So I never feel like I'm always trying to do something. So either that or I actually watch a lot of podcasts, or, you know, I lay on the couch and say, I'm super tired. I can't move. It's hard now because LA is really in a lockdown. So normally I would say, oh, I like to go to theater and I like to, you know, I bowling or silly things. I'm kind of a nerd like that, but there's not a lot of things open. So I'm grateful.
Those are Midwest staples.
I love bowling. You know what I miss is roller skating. Like I can't wait to go to the roller rink.
Are they starting to open up?
I have a roller skating rink not even 5 minutes from me that's hopping every weekend.
Oh, I'm so jealous. Yeah. I would love to buy a roller skating rink. That would be so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. What's up, Brad? Bronco Juggalos in the house. Becky, Events, what do you guys got for Sadie? Any questions?
I was just wondering your experiences on grind exploitation. Grindsploitation.
Oh, grindsploitation. Oh, that's so funny. I'm like, when did I do grindsploitation? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in that. You know what was really cool is Jim Towns, who directed me in House of Bad and another film, State of Desolation, and we did a couple of little shorts. He told me that he was going to be doing this great thing because what is it? It's a compilation of a bunch of like kind of spoofed trailers, I think. And so he wanted it like a very 80s vibe to it. And so we spent, it was like a day shoot, maybe it was 2 days, and we ran around the woods and did like, you know, your typical stuff that would be more 80s and fun and showing our stomachs. And, you know, those shoots are kind of become like a, you know, your family, you're doing them as you're getting paid, but it's mostly a semi-favor, and they're really kind of a love letter to the horror industry and, you know, to grindsploitation. Let me say it right. But you know what I mean? So it's just, I like those because it's like acknowledging the genre that we're in and that so many of the fans love.
A lot of us are into different types of horror. I mean, you have people in this community that are into lighter horror. You have people that are into extreme horror. I'm sure you know about Wild Eye Releasing. Most of us collect Wild Eye titles. You know,
they're like Full Moon, basically. Wild Eye and Full Moon are kind of the same.
Right.
Yeah, the same level. You did Scorn. You directed Scorn, right?
I wrote it. I co-wrote it with the director, Mark Jones, who did. He's responsible for Leprechaun, the whole franchise, and he directed that. Did he direct part 2? No. Then he went on and did Rumpelstiltskin, and he was a TV writer for, you know, A-Team, and he did the Scrappy Doo character, so you can blame him for ruining Scooby-Doo. No, but we wrote it together. Don't tell him I said that. We wrote it together, and originally it was going to be like a $50,000 movie. This is what, I don't know, 8 years ago, that I was going to be the lead in, and then we ended up selling it to Anchor Bay for considerably more and going union. And this is before I had been like a lead in anything. So it's kind of was wonderful because I was very happy that Anna Lynn McCord played the character. We named the character Sadie, which is nuts. But anyway, she's a crazy person who.
Well, that's what my question was.
Yeah.
That was going to be my question. Is she crazy off camera as she is on?
I'm going to plead the fifth. But I'm going to say this. I met her a few times. She's a tremendous actress. And she's also really involved in charity work. I think that you have to have a bit of an edge to play that kind of crazy. Like, you have to know it's pretty hard if you don't have a temper to play someone who has a temper, or whatever. You have to have a little bit of darkness, which is kind of cool as an actor. You have to be able to access that.
Yeah, she seems really edgy. I mean, she just seems edgy both in her performances, and you wonder how much of that does she carry off camera too, because she's an intense actress.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, that's why I want to know if she like that off the camera as well.
She was pretty quiet. I met her before. I worked, like, I don't know, 12 years ago for celebrity gifting. And I met her when she was younger. So she was kind of a wild child then. When she was working on this, she was, pretty quiet because you have, like, I think she shot it in like 4 weeks. So, you're pretty high intensity, 12 hours a day. And she really carries that movie. So I'm really glad they cast her, though. We had a list of names, and she was my favorite on the list.
Is it hard to flip that script though when you have to get ready for a scene like that? Like, do you think about something that makes you really mad before you turn, or is it just like how do you get prepared for a role like that? In your opinion?
Well, I'm a Meisner trained actor, so when I'm rehearsing it at home, if you see an actor's script, they normally have lots of like notes and things. Sometimes it depends on the script. For instance, Sally in Wrong Turn, I kept doing a monologue from Cat on the Hot Tin Roof before in the corner to get myself
Wow.
because that was the whole thing, is she was really like, sexed up and wasn't getting any. And Sally was the same way, where she wanted to further the family line and blah, blah, blah. So I try to make the character, even if it's like really silly, have a little bit of depth. So I do try to prepare it. And then with these indie films, or even in horror, you work really fast. So you want to give your character like a backstory. What did she do that day? You normally go through your script and break it down. I'm pretty good at crying quickly, but you don't want to just cry to cry. You're hoping it's connected, and you're hoping the audience, like, even if they don't love the film, or that they at least can connect a little bit to your performance and make it as authentic as you can make somebody who's like running around in the woods, or after a ghost, or running from a robot, or whatever ridiculous thing you're doing.
Yeah. Do you often travel a lot, or do you stay kind of on the West Coast for your movies?
I'm really sad that last year I was very lucky before the pandemic that I went to Miami, I went to Paris, I went to Italy, I went to London, I went to Illinois. I've got to travel. Like, that's pretty much my favorite perk besides the acting and meeting new people, is getting to work in another country. That's so cool. Like, rather than going as a tourist, one, somebody else is paying for your vacation. Two, like, you wake up and you don't even have to pick out what to wear, or you do your hair or makeup, and then you new family. Like, I when I did Blood Feast, I went to Germany, and I got to be there and like meet all these people, and you're really most of them speak English, but it's very broken. So the challenge gets to be like, you're the one who's a fish out of water. But I don't know. I keep hoping that I get to keep traveling for work and things don't change too much, because I'm so grateful for that. Like, it's I'm not bragging about where I've gone. I know that it's a gift that I've got to do that. I hope it keeps
Oh, I completely understand. That makes complete sense to me.
Yeah.
Well, what attracts you to a script, Sadie? I mean, when you want, because I'm sure you got tons of scripts, a lot of, especially horror scripts, but what attracts you to a script?
I really, there's this script I'm doing right now, and I'm ready to do. And it's actually a really small part, but I realized I get to play like my face is melted. I'm kind of taunting, and I've been lit on fire or something. And I thought that was fun because I haven't done like a real, just like a, mostly character. So I don't really like scripts that's like sex for sex sake, where the character is like a girl who like that's all she wants. She has no other desires. So I honestly like that my favorite scripts are just ones where the character has a nice arc, and I think that's what people forget in the dialogue, to be as realistic as possible. Sometimes people write scripts and I'm like, why did you write about this though? Like, it's really hard to finish a script. So I'm like, you spend a lot of time on that. So I really appreciate, it's nice to have strong female characters, but they can also be, wusses too. They should just be realistic, mostly.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah. No, I totally get that. So go ahead, Josh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask you, Sadie, about your voice. I mean, does your voice is people? That's your calling card, basically. Do you find yourself getting more parts? When people, because they recognize you really, you have such a distinct voice. Does that help you get parts? I mean, people see you, they recognize it and go like, that's perfect for a role.
Yeah, I just did this Christmas movie, and that wasn't a horror movie that I really loved. Not this January, but the one before. And the director, this was like a family Christmas movie. He was very, I said, how'd you find me? Or, I'm really appreciative to be here. And he said, oh, I heard your voice for a few minutes, actually in Party Bus. So he didn't even finish watching Party Bus. He just saw Joe. And I ended up playing this really sweet character, and he never saw the rest. I think it's like a crapshoot. Either people are like, well, she can't be a mom because she doesn't sound like a mom, or they're like, oh my God, I love her voice. It's really fun. So I think sometimes it works for me, and sometimes it can work against me. I mean, sometimes people are very aggressive about my voice, like whether they love it or hate it. So it's hard to be a blonde in this industry. You look like everybody else sometimes. So I guess I'm appreciative of that. And thank you. Thank you if you enjoy it. If you don't, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I enjoy it. No, it's very distinctive. I think it's, I think it's cool. That's just me.
We do have two questions in the chat. The first one's from our buddy Casey. Does your son like your horror movies?
That's a good question. You know what? So he's seen most of my films, but he's also like brought a baseball hat or left the theater during certain scenes, obviously, because I've done a lot of nudity. Or medium, I don't know, a lot of nudity. What's really funny is when he sees me, first of all, I'm the biggest chicken ever, Casey. Thanks for asking the question. I'm the biggest chicken ever. So like if the house was haunted or the room was dark, whatever, I wouldn't enter it and I would go running out, and he knows that. Like, I'm super jumpy. So he thinks it's really funny when I'm like, I'm going to be really brave and do this. And then that's why if I play a pretty dark, intense character, I think it's kind of funny for him. He's like, you're not like that, Mom. When you're mad, you're like this. Or and now he's getting older, and I think he's kind of branching off on his own thing. So
That's cool. That's cool.
He got a kick. You know what? It's funny. He didn't see he didn't see really that many scenes in Hanukkah, but he liked Hanukkah, and he liked, it was Blood Feast. He really liked Blood Feast, and it's like fun for him. He's a good sport about it, because I don't know if I would have been such a good sport, but he's always been like that,
And our buddy Brad here, Bronco Juggler Talks Movies, he said a lot of people feel that Wrong Turn 6 is sex for sex sake, and it looks as that it's the worst for the franchise. He disagrees and really enjoyed Wrong Turn 6. What do you think of the direction of the franchise?
I thought, like, you know what's funny is I get a lot of mail where people are like, I love the movie and you're my favorite character. And then I'll go online, and at first when it came out, everyone was super positive. Like, loved it, loved it, loved it. And then later people were like, it's, said it's like a lot of porn. I'm like, all the Wrong Turns had a lot of sex scenes. Like, isn't that Wrong Turns kind of that? It's like really funny, right? It's over the top. So I thought that the one I'm in was actually had a backstory and gave. I was like, what are you guys talking about? There's a lot of sex in it, but the other ones to me were really graphic too. And I haven't seen Long Term the Foundation, but I don't even think they have cannibals in it. I'm excited to see it, but from all the reviews I've read, it's a totally different kind of movie. And the thing about Wrong Turn is like, what else is like Wrong Turn? It's such a weird, you either love to hate it or hate to love it. And it's not like it's not asking you to be serious. The bad guys always win in Wrong Turn, which is really kind of crazy. The kills are like they're over the top. People are exploding their guts out. So it's like one of those films where people rag on, but I'm like, you watched it, you bought it. So
Wrong Turn has some of the most imaginative kills in any horror franchise.
Right?
Actually.
And it's silly. Yeah. I mean, there's something kind of like there's something almost decadent about watching something that's like it's just takes such pleasure in being naughty. And I really like that. And I didn't find it, the thing is, I don't find it, some of the ones I found kind of mean spirited a little bit, where I watched it and went like, okay. But there's scenes that are really mean spirited. And then, there's scenes that aren't. It's a really different kind of horror genre. Like, so I'm a little bit bummed that the Foundation is choosing, like, they do these movies and they decide to make it all serious, but then they dump, from what I've heard, they've tried to make it be deeper and more complex. And I'm like, why? There's already a bunch of movies like that, but maybe I'll love it. I don't know.
So what do you?
I do have another question. Go ahead, Patrick.
No, go ahead, Josh.
Okay, in Grindsploitation, we have a friend named Dave Maggot. He was in that film, and apparently he gets naked in the film. And our buddy Brad, Bronco Juggler, wants to know if he scarred anybody for life by being naked in that film.
I don't know. I haven't met him. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again. I think he's fine. I think Bronco. Is it Brad?
Bronco Juggler Talks Movies. Brad.
Yeah, I think I have you on my Twitter. No, I probably male nudity is very odd. It's an odd thing. It's like now like the thing to do. I think it's odd. It's enjoyable, but it's odd.
I've seen it a lot recently in movies. Like I watched a movie recently. It was a wide-eyed title, "The Streets Run Red." Have you heard of that one?
I feel like I have.
It was there was a lot of male nudity in that one, but it was awkward, but it wasn't a bad movie at all. I mean, it was definitely extreme, but it wasn't anything I couldn't handle,
It's fair because now women are and men are doing it. And I mean, nudity kind of makes a movie a little bit more spicy and exciting. And, it's a little more like intimate or silly or shocking because you spend all these times with the characters. I think it spices up a movie, and it's kind of part of the horror genre.
Yeah, I think mainstream Hollywood has actually backed away from all nudity. You don't see any nudity at all in any mainstream horror anymore.
Oh God, that's interesting. It's because I've been watching movies at the drive-in, and I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, you're right. I think they're trying to get very, which is okay. Every new horror film seems like it's like getting to be a message, and I'm like, horror is supposed to be like popcorn and jump scares, and so I prefer that. I like that a lot. But there's been some good horror movies that have come out recently. But
Our buddy Theodore Collar wants to know: was you in a movie called Clown Fear?
yes, I co-wrote it, and yeah, I was in it, and yeah. So yeah,
that's the one with Mina Collins directed it.
Min Collins directed it. And actually, one of my best friends in the world, Augie Duke, is in the film. Randy Wayne, who plays the tow truck driver, and we had a lot of fun filming it. The girls and I did, because I'm like a runaway bride with my bridesmaids, and I had hoped the film would be more horror comedy, and it has those elements, but I actually really love clowns, so. There's something.
Me too.
I would have loved more clowns. Bring on the clowns, but
it's hard to take clown horror there for me anyway. It's hard for me to take it seriously. When I see clowns, I just think they're clowns. They don't scare me too much.
Yeah, people either love them, like they love clown movies and they'll watch any clown movie, or they're like, I don't get it. Why is this a subgenre of horror? I just get a kick out of clowns and think that there's something kind of fun and silly, and that the movie was supposed to be a little bit of a wink to the 80s, and like earning your clown shoes and nose. It was supposed to be like in the middle of nowhere. So I almost would like to do another clown movie that's different. Like it to me is really scary. And what's the worst clown movie I've ever seen that really scared the shit out of me is what's the one he doesn't talk or anything? It's I can't remember it.
Vince, Becky, if you have any questions as well, the clown that doesn't talk.
Yeah, you guys know, and he slices a girl's body. You know what I'm talking about? It's so scary.
A clown that doesn't talk.
That's not art. That's not art, is it? Is that Terrifier?
Yes.
Terrifier, yeah.
That movie is literally
Terrifier.
It's so scary. That I don't know how I had a hard time even watching it. It was just like, oh my God, this is the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Then I guess you should be excited for the sequel that's coming.
I'm gonna have to watch it. Like if a movie's really scary, I have to watch it on like a Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon. So I like shake it off by the evening.
We have another question from Brad, our buddy Brad up at Rocco Juggalo Talks Movies. When doing the remake of Blood Feast, was intimidating remaking such an iconic horror film?
Yeah, I was really excited, actually. Like, what a gift that was. And also, Connie Mason was Goddess Ishtar. So I was a little bit nervous about that because I think she was a playmate. But I think they did a really good job. I mean, what's so great is Herschel Gordon Lewis is actually like the father of indie low budget, film, especially gore. He created gore film. He knew that you could make a film for really cheap, and he had no. What's great is he didn't make excuses for it. He said, I'm going to make this as low budget as I can, have a lot of fun with it. So it was fun to do it, and still, he's in the movie, and that was his last thing he did because he passed away. But
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I felt really honored. Like that was very cool. And I got to work with Marcel Waltz, who ended up the director who ended up moving to LA, which is really cool because that was another set I cried my eyes out at the airport because I loved the cast so much. And Sophie Monk was in it, and she was absolutely wonderful. And
wow.
If you live in Australia, you know who Sophie Monk is, and she's very well known there.
Becky, Vince, did you guys have any questions? I feel like we're hogging all the questions.
Well, Jason's got one. Jason wants to know, maybe get
go ahead and
Hello?
I missed you for
Sorry.
a second there.
Good, Vince.
Oh, go ahead, Vince.
Oh no, and ask the questions from chat first.
Okay. Do you want to ask, Patrick? You want me to ask?
I'll go ahead and ask because
Okay.
maybe you could. Jason wants to know what it was like working with Anna Lynn McCord. Maybe you could share a quick story that you didn't share earlier.
Oh, I didn't get to work with her as much as Mark did, the director. Let me think of something. I think that she was super organic with her acting, and all those tears that you see her cry were her own, and she was really committed to her character, which is awesome. Which sometimes these actors, they're doing so many movies and they're flying all over, and I think she had just come from another set and came directly to Portsmouth, Ohio, which is where we shot it. So I thought that was really cool. And it was really kind of fun because at the end of the movie, I have a cameo. And so it was kind of like a silly thing where because I wrote the character for myself, and then to see her at the end, it was kind of like a little wink. And I really appreciated that.
Now, have you run across that? Have you ever run across? Oh, let's see. Have you ever run across anybody who's been too extreme in their roles? I mean, is there any roles that you would actually say no to?
Yeah, I say no to roles all the time. Yeah. I mean, some of them I've already I feel like I've already done. I'm always grateful for someone to ask me to do something. I feel like now the older I get, the less I need to actually do every single part that comes in front of me. So, but sometimes I owe friends favors, and you want to work with a certain group. The horror community can be really small. So, yeah, I'm trying to think what part I would just be like, no, I can't do that. I don't know. I'm pretty open to a lot of things.
Now, like the term screen queen has been tossed around a lot. What does it mean to you, and do you actually like the label?
About 10 years ago, I think Scream Queen was pretty derogatory, and it kind of meant like that you were not a real actress.
Yeah.
Horror has really changed. And at first, when people called me a Scream Queen, I hadn't done that many horror movies. So I felt like I didn't really earn that title. And I have some friends that have done, like Victoria DeMar has done like 150 movies. And I would say like, oh, she's a Scream Queen. I don't know if you know her, but yeah, she was like a Batty Boop, or she's done a lot of stuff. And my friend Alyssa Dowling's been in a lot of movies.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess if they love that term and they want to call me a queen, well, have right at it. So I'm cool with it. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want people to think I only do horror.
Right.
But, it's a compliment because obviously that means people are watching my films. So you can call me whatever you want.
Is stereotyping still a thing in Hollywood to you? I mean, how has the landscape changed like within the last 5 years?
Oh boy, I think that I kind of look different in all my films. I don't, maybe because I'm fair skinned, I don't know. So, and because of my voice, it's hard to be, it's hard. Like I'm whatever the director's in front of me is like, oh, you remind me of, you're a really good person, or I feel like you're very vulnerable. So I don't think I've kind of been really like a sweet girl, and then I've been very evil. So I've got to be all over the map or be a detective. I just played a detective in a movie I'm not supposed to talk about, but it's a really fun werewolf movie. And so, yeah, I don't know. Right now, we're going through a really weird thing because indie films are almost like they almost have the same importance as these films that would have been released at theaters, because you're seeing them, they're no longer have theatricals the same way. So you're seeing them on streaming next to another film. So it's kind of a gift in the indie world because there's more flexibility of what you can play. Whereas, if you're doing these big films, like I'm probably not going to be at the level where they're going to say that I could be the lead in like a $50 million film, which is, that's how the business works. But that means I get to play different characters and don't get typecast the same way, which is cool.
I think indie films are at an all-time high as far as popularity right now.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I think indie films are on the rise, even more so than ever. And I think it's going to be like that for a while.
I think so too. And, a lot of these younger people they're not even into actors. Like they don't really know actors' names. And we don't have like superstars as much anymore because there's so many, like Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman and things like that. And, but there's not as many, and they're getting older. So yeah, I think it's going to change a lot. And I think in a horror film, it's fun if you don't know too much about someone, because like, we know too much about actors. They tell us everything. Like,
Oh, right. There's no mystery. There's no mystery.
Yeah. And that it used to not be that way. So, I can't watch. There's certain actors I can't watch because I know, like, oh, I know this person just got a divorce. And I mean, I think like Ben Affleck, he's a great actor. He's a really good writer, but it's hard not to know all his gossip when you're watching his movies, and he's really good.
Do you think actors take that to the, do you think actors take that, what they see among their peers? Do you think that affects their acting if they get roles with them?
Maybe they want they want publicity just to stay in front of the public. So I guess that's a little bit.
What's the old saying? There's such a thing as bad publicity.
Right. I think now there's a little bit of that going on because everyone, you got to be careful what you say so you don't get canceled or something. But yeah, right. I think as far as like love life and things, it has a little bit to do with wanting to continue to be in the public eye, especially now because people are talking out as much.
Yeah, it's very hard to stand out, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot. I mean, even
all right, Vince and Becky, you have the floor.
You had a question.
My question was already answered.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't like to leave anybody out when it comes to questions. I like to be fair to everybody. So
right. Well, that's good. Oh, and then he died. You guys?
Oh, yeah. Sometimes Hobbs gets mugged by there he is.
There you are. You're alive.
I'm here. Go. Yeah, I'm much skinnier.
I really appreciate you guys having me on. It's always exciting. I'm like, oh, thank you for supporting my stuff. And we all know this, which is really, really fun. Even if it's over Twitter, I feel like I know people, or Facebook or Instagram. Sometimes I don't know where I know people from. I'm just like, did we do a movie or are we friends on social media? Just cool.
Well, anytime you want to stop by, you're always welcome. Go ahead, guys.
Who do you got coming up on your podcast, Sadie?
Oh gosh, I'm so excited. So my friend Augie Duke is going to be coming on, which is really great. And she's a terrific actress. And we're going to be talking about a very secret subject. So something that she hasn't talked about before. So I'm stoked about that. And I'm sort of playing around with like guests that I'm going to have and whether I want it to be so horror based or if I just want it to be like pop culture and more comedic. So I'm finding my footwork. Of course, if you guys have any ideas, I would love that, or something that you'd love to hear. But right now I'm going by the algorithms and also what I love. So I think I am going to bounce around a little bit and see what people like. I'm having a ball doing it. Partial Nudity podcast. So I'm up on, I'm not up on StreamYard. I couldn't figure out StreamYard. I don't know why. So I'm on YouTube and Spotify and Podbean. I think Pandora is getting up. It's hard to do these things. Are you guys just on StreamYard?
Well,
Yeah.
let me
Right?
let me give you my experience with StreamYard. Really has been really good. I really only use a phone and a tablet. I don't know how, but we've had 10 straight weeks with no issues, other than when my phone dies or my tablet dies. So I'm not for sure. Like, what type of problems are you having with StreamYard?
I'm doing Zoom. So, and I have my little setup. So I'm pre-recording. So I'm not live like you guys. So I think that's a difference.
Okay.
So I might
Okay.
play with like a live recording and see. I'm kind of enjoying editing and
Mhm.
playing with that. I think those are two different things. Like a live recording, there's something exciting about the spontaneity of it. But because I don't know when I'm acting or I don't always know my schedule, I think it's better for me to do something that's pre-taped. Even though I lose a little bit of and the uncertainty of what's going to happen on a live feed.
Well, let's
Obviously.
let the audience answer the question. What would you guys like to see on her podcast?
Oh yeah.
Toss
What
out
would you
some.
guys like to see her do?
How hard has it been
Think
for you to be able to?
a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Becky.
Yeah, that I think I have a friend.
A little bit of everything. That way you touch all people.
That way, go ahead, finish what you're saying. Go ahead, Becky. I love your name too.
Sure. That way you touch all people that you're reaching out to, all your fans, because you sport, and what I've seen of your work has mostly been in horror. But if you have the things that you would like to show and like to get into, it'd be great to get into that area too.
Yeah, I love that. Thank you. That's kind of what I want to do is like there's I think I'll bring back some horror elements. I thought of doing a live stream while I'm watching the new Wrong Turn. I thought that might be really fun.
But, that would be awesome. Yeah.
Would that be cool? So I think
People want that.
Yeah, does it come out on the 20th? It's around the corner.
I think so.
Right? And
that would be awesome. You have a lot of people that watch along with you.
Oh, maybe it already came out. So yeah, I think I'm going to do something where I'll do a live stream and invite people to watch it with me. And then we can all kind of have, we can all throw out our opinions. And then the other things, I have a friend who's a romance novel author, and I thought that would be really fun to talk to her.
Yep.
Some spicier stuff, I think, is interesting to me. And we'll play around with it, but I will definitely be posting when I'm going to do the Wrong Turn stream.
Bronco Juggler Talks Movies says he'd like to be your next guest.
Well, good. Shoot me. Anyone should shoot me an email actually at partialnuditypodcast@gmail. And yeah, I probably won't have. I'm sort of spacing out things, and like I said, I'm finding my footing, but it's really fun to do.
Old School Shinobi says, did you say Augie Duke is going to be on your show? She seems like a kick. She was in Teen Fight Club and Badass Kids Go to Hell.
Yes, she was. Yeah, she is a kick. She's really fun. She's super quirky, and we love working together. And she's beautiful, and she's one of the nicest people ever. And she's really fun. So
that's cool.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to keep you guys either. I could talk forever, so you have to tell me. Well, thank you so much for having me. I'm so stoked.
Oh, thank you for coming on.
It's been an absolute blast, Sadie.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, buddy.
Thanks for everybody in the
good
chat.
Good night, Sadie. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. A big kiss.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Well, that was awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
All right. Well, Well, feel like doing it again in a couple
I
of weeks?
recognized her. Yeah,
feel like-
I recognized her as soon as I saw her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you feel like doing it again in a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you,
her to
everybody.
come back on.
No.
Thanks
Absolutely.
everybody. Thanks everybody for coming in and asking the questions. And
Yeah.
she
Thank you.
was an absolute trooper. And
We're
thanks
gonna have
everybody for the
Yeah,
questions.
that's great.
we're gonna have our next guest come on March 12th, and that will be Joe Lujan from the movie Rust. From Wild Eye. He directed a movie.
Oh, nice.
He'll be our next guest.
Well, I'll have to do my homework. Ask him the real pointed questions.
Oh yeah. Super nice guy, very nice man, very open.
We're in talks with LeVar Burton also from Reading Rainbow. No, I'm just kidding.
I think he would be horrified.
But hey, you don't have to take my word for it.
Yep. Yeah, it was very cool. It was fun doing.
Did nobody get that pun?
I'm just, you gotta replace your skull with a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, I do.
You really do, Hobbs.
Yeah.
You guys don't like the skull?
Yeah, no, get a pumpkin in there.
I will. I'll get a pumpkin.
You should.
Sorry, I'm blown away that we just had somebody on the chat tonight. That was in a lot of films that we know. I don't even know what to say about it. I didn't think that would happen tonight. It was just kind of, that was awesome. So
you got to have a little faith in me there, Josh. Been doing this for years.
Oh, I do. Oh, I know, buddy.
Yep.
I know.
Over 200
I've got a list of
interviews.
people we're gonna reach out to, and it's always fun to get them to meet the community, and everybody gets a chance to talk to people.
Agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it worked out beautifully.
We could have promoted that a little bit better, but honestly, guys, I had no clue she would come on tonight.
We
that's
were
on me.
winging it. We were
Next
winging
time
it.
we'll promote the shit out of it. I promise you that.
We know for sure that Joe Lujan will be here, and we'll be promoting that like a dog. Yeah, that and also just a question for the chat. Since we're all big fans of conventions and whatnot, would you guys be interested in hearing a convention promoter talk about the future of cons? Is that something you guys like to hear about?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. I got a friend who runs a con out in California, and I've been in touch with them about the future of the convention. So yeah, I thought that's what we could do. I'll get in contact with him and see if he want to come in and talk to us in March.
That's cool. Becky and Vince, I want to talk to you guys. I want to thank you guys for letting me win your contest and being so awesome and always staying in with us. And you guys are kind of quiet. You guys are kind of quiet
You
tonight.
might not thank us once you get the hot sauce.
Oh shit! You added something to it, didn't you?
Oh, please let it be. Please let it be ghost pepper.
Go on, Josh.
Please let it be ghost pepper.
So you didn't send the mild. You sent the fucking ghost pepper. Okay.
You just gotta have to wait and see.
You know what it is? They sent me the fucking
sent it
devil.
out on Thursday.
They sent me the fucking devil toe.
Any moment now. Yeah, we'll send you one of those.
Jason thinks he wants to put a horror convention in his living room. Hell yeah, I'll be there for that.
You guys got me wondering what you sent me now. Did you guys send me the devil's toe?
Please send him ghost pepper.
No.
Oh, I can't wait for this. You got to do it.
I am trying my hand at peppers this year, though.
Brad, we're looking forward to your
Reapers
guest,
and habaneros.
Remember, Josh, you got to do this. You got to do your sampling of this new hot sauce live on the midnight hour.
I don't care.
Sweet.
Unless it's the devil's foot.
The screams will be all that much more. The screams will be all that much more impactful. Oh, could you imagine that, Cody and Josh doing a ghost pepper off?
We can do it. Hey, Hobbs, you have the movie Dose. That was my first Wild Eye. I saw that. The Dose was a great Wild Eye. I don't see a lot of people talk about Dose. Have you guys seen Dose?
I have not seen Dose.
No.
That's a really good Wild Eye movie. It's kind of hard to find.
And
I think they're getting difficult to find. I mean, you got to pay 20 to 30 for them.
Yeah, dude, it's getting tough.
Yeah, we're running into some seconds.
It's starting to get harder to find physical media like that for a reasonable price.
Becky and Vince, you really should contact Rob. And maybe let him know that you'd like to continue. Maybe do some reviews and see if you guys could talk. Maybe you could put some of your reviews on their website and stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We actually have been trying to establish ourselves with Rob, but I'm kind of retarded getting a hold of people sometimes.
I'll get a hold of you tonight. We'll make that work.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this: everything you tried to send me through my phone kept spinning. I think it was just because it was my phone.
I have to replace my phone. That's coming up in March.
Me too.
I have the old phone in the house.
Me too.
Yeah, he does. It's bad.
Brad says
I'll be watching your guys' videos on my phone, and it will stop halfway and just go into the ring of death, and it's my phone.
Oh.
It has nothing to do with my connection. It has nothing to do with YouTube. It's my phone.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Yeah, it keeps cutting out. Brad says he's got a big guest coming up, but he can't say anything until he's confirmed it.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm excited about that one.
All right, I'm going to start putting the comments up.
Let's see.
I've got to watch a whole bunch of ones that I forgot to review. There's like 7 or 8 ones that I thought I reviewed that I did not review. I just watched them. I got to review Clownado.
I thought you did Clownado.
I never reviewed that.
Wow. I could have sworn you did, Josh.
Nope.
Okay.
We buy our Wild Eye a month and a half in advance. So our next purchase is coming up real soon. So we'll be buying Maze videos then.
Brad's talking something about you're on a press.
Yeah, I'm part of Wild Eye Week.
Okay. You guys got your films lined up? Everybody got their films lined up?
I won't be doing it, but I'll be covering it on my blog.
It's cool, brother.
We got 5 so far.
I have about 30. I don't know what to narrow it down to.
30.
I've got a lot, man. I've got 7 or 8 reviewed. I've got about 10 that I haven't watched. Now, I'll watch everything in my collection other than the Wild Eye, because I always save those for the reviews.
Right.
Bronco Juggler would like to come in for a minute and discuss Wild Eye, if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's throw him a link. A linky. A link. I'll be right back, guys. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Hold on. All right, give him a couple of minutes. He's going to come in for a few. Discuss Wild Eye Week. No,
Oh,
Joe
no.
says no. Joe just
said
shut
no.
it all down. Brad, next time.
Yeah. Now Jason's saying no.
What up, Brad?
What's going on, Josh?
Hi, Brad.
Yo.
Hey, Vince,
Hey.
Becky, what's up? I don't want to stay on long. I don't want to, impose on your stream. I just wanted to, real quick, just answer a couple things because there seemed to be a bit of confusion. For Theodore, what the Wild Eye Week is every day for 7 days we do one Wild Eye review week. All you do is you put it up, mark it Wild Eye Week, and share it with me, and I'll put you on the playlist. On the Vince, I was just talking to Rob a little while ago, and he told me that he wants to put together a press packet on, which is really cool. And I didn't think he would do that, but it's really cool. So he's got your channel name and all. It's going to be on there. So
Great.
he'll be watching all the videos that everybody does. He does every year.
That's
And
a lot of watching.
I send him the whole lot. I send him when it's finished. I send him the complete packet of everybody's videos.
Oh, wow.
If you need some Wild Eye movies to review, you can get with me. I've got a lot. I've got a shit ton. And I've got a lot that I haven't even reviewed yet. I would like them back at some point just because I like to, those are like out of my collection. But I'm also going to be doing on the Friday stream during the Wild Eye Week. Not only are we going to be watching Velocipaster, but we are going to have a contest, and I am going to be giving away 10 Wild Eye movies. And it's probably going to be 10 movies to one person. I just bought them all today. And it's 10 movies, probably just one winner, as far as I know. And that'll be going out on the stream. Josh, I need to get with you because you're in the next trailer. So
All
I
right.
need to get with you to give you the lowdown on that. And Patrick, thanks for covering it on the vlog. And I think that's pretty much it. I think.
You're not imposing, brother. Thank you for the information. And let me know what I need to do.
Yeah, no problem, dude. I'll get that to you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you coming. Let me come on for a sec.
Cheers for Wild Eye, folks.
Yep. You guys have a great stream. I'll be
All right,
watching.
brother. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
Oh, now you get to see my big head again. Fuck that.
Oh, come on. Josh. There we go. We like to see a human being, not some skeleton.
I'm insecure because I'm just a young boy.
Nobody loves you. Just a young
That's
boy
funny
from a
about
poor
me.
family.
Brad says put it on the widescreen. That's hysterical. Honestly, I don't give a shit, guys. It doesn't really bother me. It is what it is.
I
What's your
actually do
YouTube
watch you
channel?
guys' videos on the widescreen every day, so I see your big fat faces every day.
See, there you go. It's so funny because at my job we have these Zoom meetings for like coachings and shit, and like I have two monitors as you can see on my desk, and like my big ass face comes on two monitors when they're doing like a meeting with me. It's like it's like being on the old dating game show, with Chuck Woolery, where they have the people's faces up on the fucking screen. It's you get to see every blemish, every pothole,
Yeah, like being under a fluorescent light.
Patrick, what's
That's
up,
more
brother? What are you?
so
Yeah, Patrick's already lining up the next guest. He got quiet for a second. He's already lining up. He's lining up John Travolta right now. He's lining up Skeet Ulrich.
You're funny, Dave.
Dave is naked in Grindsploitation 3. Hope she doesn't go back and watch. I think now she wants to go back and see it. That's why she left the stream early. She wants to go back and look at Dave.
Dave got in his birthday suit.
Dave in his birthday suit.
Put that on a t-shirt.
Hell yeah. So I noticed you guys have been doing your 7 movies this week. I haven't got a chance to see all the stuff you guys have been watching, but what did you watch? What did you guys watch this week? Patrick, I got to watch your video today.
Yeah, I put my review up of Blackenstein up from the Red Bin. So that's what everybody wanted to see me watch, so I did. And
Yeah,
then
I saw that.
then I put the second Red Bin up, and I expect I'll be getting some heat off that.
Why?
Because I admit something in there. I'll probably lose my fanboy card for a month.
Are they going to throw you off Facebook for your review?
No. I think you guys will end up throwing me off this panel once you see it.
Why?
Well, you'll see. You have to look at the video. But I did watch. Yeah, once
Who's
you
on
watch
first?
it, you'll shake your head and come back and say you're out.
You better have fucking liked it.
You have to go see it, and then you can. I'm probably get canceled for a month.
I revisited Bad Taste. That movie was awesome.
Hey, Dave.
I saw your reviews.
I watched a movie called Werewolf versus the Vampire Woman. That was good.
Okay. Was that like from the 50s or
70s, early 70s?
okay? Well,
I can honestly tell you that was more effective than some of the newer werewolf movies that I've seen.
yeah, it's funny. It's like in my review of Blackenstein, I was, the movie's just, but the concept. If they remade that movie today with the concept, that movie could really go somewhere. It was really fun in the concept, but it just was not executed at all in any shape, way, or form. It was awful.
Is that because there wasn't a scarecrow in it?
Dude, I wish to God there was a scarecrow in it. I think the scarecrow would have been too embarrassed to come in there. Yeah. It was pretty awful.
Yeah, we tried watching it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sitting there going like, okay. But at least I know that in the next Red Bin, I know for sure that whoever picks it out, it's going to be a good movie because I only watch really good movies. I only buy good movies. That Blackenstein was a gift. I wouldn't have bought that. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't have bought that on my own.
Patrick, everybody buys bad movies, bro.
I don't.
Bullshit.
Oh,
Yeah, we all do. We say, this is going to look kind of nice.
Yeah, the key thing is buy or see. I have reviewed some bad movies, you know, but I haven't bought any bad movies.
Let me go back and look at your purchases. I'll be right with you. No.
You know what, Dave? I did too, like a family video when they did their 10 for 10 sale. I did that. I did a lot of blind buys on a lot of movies that I would just never give a second thought to, but because they're just a buck, oh yeah, I snatched them all up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love blind.
Yeah, we did that at Dollar Tree.
Yeah, Dollar Tree's perfect for that. You can go there and it could be a really crappy looking movie, but it's just a buck, so why not invest in it?
Bronco says you're just jealous of the Ouija shark. LOL.
You know what? Rob ought to be thanking us all. He ought to be thanking us all for Ouija shark because this community has raised that damn movie up to cult status, thanks to us. And I think that's the reason why the Ouija Shark 2 is coming out.
I don't know what it is, man, but every time I go to my Dollar General, they ain't got shit there, man. They got kids movies and like old episodes of like fucking, I don't know, like The Land Before Time, the animated series and stuff. And
you know what? I can't argue with you, Brad. We may not see eye to eye on anything, but I will agree with you on this. Ouija Shark is it's fun. We have raised that movie up.
I don't think that you guys just can't not agree on stuff. I think you guys are fine. I just think that you guys are just different, but still the same. It's all good.
Well, as long as
I thought Ouija Shark was funny.
Well, we're gonna get another one, so that's all that really matters.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I'm kind of scared for another one, but
you know what?
See what else they do.
You know what they ought to do, in all seriousness, and they ought to let that guy who directed The Creature from Cannibal Creek, John Megalagore, they ought to let him direct that movie, Second Ouija Shark. Because if
I'm dying to see that shit. I'm dying to see that. After you and Joe's reviews, I'm dying to see that movie. And I think Jason reviewed it too.
That movie fits right on spot with Velocipaster and Carousel. It is right on point with that. It's so much fun.
And the quote of the day is: he wants to let you know, Patrick, that we could see eye to eye. Just remember that he's always right.
Oh, I see.
But Patrick's always right too, so it's shit. It's like a match made in heaven. So.
And I just got confirmation from our guest, and he'll be here on the 12th of March.
Nice.
So, there you go, kids. So come loaded with questions for Joe Lujan. That guy is a prolific filmmaker. That guy is, look at his movie database page. That guy he's prolific. He's
Are we going to ask him about the infamous scene from Rust that we talked about?
I asked him that in my written review, in the written interview, but I'm sure we can go into more detail with it here. So yeah, so why not? He's not afraid to answer any questions. That I have much respect for him for that.
Papa in the house. Hey, Papa, I want to tell you something, man. Don't fuck with the dibs. Don't fuck with the dibs.
What?
Papa did a video about people that are putting dibs on their parking spots on his channel. Go subscribe to Papa, by the way. He lives in Chicago, and he did a really good video on people reserving their spots for their parking spots, and how people get shot and like fights breaking out and stuff over parking spots. They'll put chairs out and stuff to reserve them. It was a really cool video.
Crazy.
Really cool.
Yeah, you know what? It's not the first time I've seen that, Brad, where a film director is trying to make a short film and try to marry it with another one to make a feature length. it never really works that well, does it? It never does. There's just something off about it, and that's what happened with Rust. Was there was two movies put into one, and yeah, there's some bumps with it.
After I watched it, I am Jason, and I said to him, I said, "What the fuck happened? I feel like I just watched two movies." And he was like, "Well, yeah, because it was two movies."
Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
But no, Papa was talking about like, you can try to take somebody's spot and you can do it, but you're gonna get a receipt basically if you do it. I'm cool with just, I can walk. You can take my spot, right? Not really, but don't fuck with my spot.
That's why I'm here. We live in an apartment complex. We have assigned spots.
I have a question for you guys, Becky. What happened to your son doing videos with you guys? Did he just not like it, or?
He didn't want to do it anymore. He wants to play with his friends. So
Yeah.
he goes online and he plays games with them like Call of Duty and
Yeah. He's doing what kids do. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in that gaming phase.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll ever leave.
Jason, you leaving, buddy? Oh, he's watching Bloody Homecoming.
Adios,
Enjoy.
amigo.
Bye, Jason.
And Hobbs just froze.
Hobbs froze.
Hobbs froze.
Yeah.
They can be lackluster, buddy, but watch them. I watch everybody's stuff. If you think it's a lackluster review or not, as far as I'm concerned, if you're putting the effort in, I'll watch your stuff. Yeah.
I mean, you watch the movie, you might as well review it.
It's true. Good night, Jason. So, question for you, Becky. This is serious. Now, this is something it's kind of deep and it means a lot to me. And I've been waiting to ask you this. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, he froze again. Oh no.
You froze.
I'm here.
He froze.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's spinning
there
a
you
little bit. What type of hot sauce did you send me? What type of Scovilles am I looking at?
It's a surprise. I say it's hotter than the last one. I'll give you that. Oh, it keeps on freezing.
The last one that.
The last one you got, man.
Yeah, the last one that you got.
Okay.
I think didn't he get
So that
Taco
was
Bell?
mild sauce. That
Mild
was hot
sauce?
sauce from Taco Bell. So y'all sent me the fire
Yep,
sauce?
you got
Okay,
hot
cool.
sauce from Taco Bell. It's
gonna
good,
be so
though.
good. This is gonna be so good.
It is good.
I can't wait for it. Vince, you and I we think a lot alike.
Yeah.
We lost Patrick.
Yeah,
I wonder if
that's Patrick.
Patrick is gone. So, what were you guys saying about your new segment the other day? Let's plug that to the channel, unless you don't want to talk about it right now.
All right, next segment. Here you go.
Our new segment is called Let's Collect Get Together. And what we're going to do is we're going to start off with $70. We're going to buy VHS, and we're going to collect them, and we're also going to sell them. And from there, we're going to get DVDs eventually and Blu-rays. And anytime we spot any worth video games, we're going to get those as well. Sell stuff off to keep the collection going.
Let me just say this. I have absolutely no problem flipping movies. I think We all have a collection to build, and if you see something that's worth a lot of money, and it's a movie that can bring some bank, absolutely do it. I have no issues with it. I think that's an awesome. I can't
I
wait to
sold
watch
off
that
some of our
segment.
personal stuff too.
Do you?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. So far I've made $55.
Wow.
For the movie fund.
Throw out some of your stuff to the community sometimes, man. People might want to add. Like, are you getting decent return on them? Like, is it stuff that people are trying to screw you on, or?
What it is I will buy like with the VHS, I will buy 28, 42, whatever amount lots for $1 or less a movie.
Okay.
And a lot of them have movies that we want, that we want on VHS that we do,
Okay.
but the rest that we don't want, because of course in a lot, you're not going to want it.
You
And
got some big VHS collectors, man. Throw them out to the community.
we
You
should,
know, there might be some people that might want to buy them
because
and
we
not
do
just
have an
have.
eBay store.
Oh, you do have an eBay
Yeah, we
store?
do have an eBay store.
Yeah.
Text me your store. Text me your
We're
store. Definitely.
yeah.
I think you kind of have to do that sometimes if you're a collector. You know, kind of flip and add as you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you got your eye on a big prize, you got to make
Oh, yeah.
income somehow.
Yeah.
I know Project Ellsworth is doing that right now. He's flipping a lot of stuff. He's doing a lot of thrifting.
You have to. You have to do something, because otherwise it gets so costly that you just,
Patrick's sitting on a damn gold mine. He doesn't even know it. He's got an entire movie store in his fucking basement.
No.
And he's got CDs and LPs and 8-tracks from probably haven't even been opened yet.
I got a few that haven't been opened. Yes.
I just got it, guys.
Gotta
Thank
stop
you.
with. Welcome.
I think a lot of people, I know collectors that do that all the time. Personal that flip to get stuff to add to their collection. Like they'll buy a lot of something they need in their collection and then they'll flip the rest to recoup. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Some people won't do it though.
We wanted it to be an experience. Like I'm gonna go at this from somebody who knows maybe intermediate amount of information, and I'm gonna start a collection starting from $70. So far, we've got 4 lots coming to the house for $70. And we're
Total?
going to get, I believe, 108 films.
Now, is it 70 per lot or total?
Total.
That's damn good.
Total.
Yeah.
You have to
just
spend a
kidding,
lot
Papa. I
of
don't
time
know.
on eBay to find them.
I don't know if Patrick has 8-tracks or not. Maybe he does.
No. The only thing I have is I just have CDs. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I got. But there are a lot of my CDs are unopened. A lot of my movies are unopened. I'm trying to add a little depth to my collection, but
We just razz you, Patrick. We know we got a legendary collection down in the basement, brother. It's all good.
it's gonna be coming up upstairs. It really is. As soon as I get the snow out of my driveway, off our street, I'll be able to finish getting my room, get my movie room set up.
See, what's going on with Patrick, guys, is about a year ago, He'd always comment on our stuff. He'd always watch our videos and everything. And him and I were having a discussion. I was like, you know what, man? You should make videos. You got a lot of knowledge. And then now he's like at 155 subscribers, and like he's got like this epic collection, and it's all happening so fast. I can understand what you're saying. All your movies are kind of disarrayed. It's gonna take time.
Yeah. Well, I think doing the red bin, that actually is a lot of fun, because now I can actually show off a little bit of it, and then you guys can help me find something to watch. And that helps me because I have to watch more things that I have. So I think it's an interesting idea.
Does your cat ever claw at your movies? Like my older cats, my old Siamese cats, dude, they would try to knead on my movies. I would get so pissed.
No, Paladin is very no, he doesn't do anything like that to the movies. No, he's the only thing he'll do is he'll just jump. Like sometimes if it's a really bad movie, and I do mean that, because he'll go off my reaction. Because I'll be going there watching like a movie like Blackenstein, and it'll be some stupid plot point or no plot point, and I'll go like, "Oh hell no!" And he'll jump off and leave because he knows it's a bad movie. He's like, if you're hating on it like this, I'm not wasting my time with you. So he'll just take off and go upstairs. I'm sure Artemis is like that too.
When I watch movies, he sleeps.
Does he?
But the moment I move an inch, I could cough too hard. He wakes up and looks at me, starts talking to me, and then goes back to sleep.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
You asked what we watched today, this week. Me and the Cheetah, we finished watching Border Town. That was a Canadian series that came out in the 80s. We finished watching that. We watched, of course, Blackenstein. We watched an old movie from 1936 called San Francisco with Clark Gable and Spencer Tracy. And then we watched some Adam 12.
Okay. I wanted to let you know I tried to find Half Gun Will Travel on demand. I'm going to start trying to watch it, but I want to start from the first season. Yes. Unfortunately, it starts from season 2 on demand.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's okay. It's okay because you get pretty much the idea. Yeah. You can start a season 2. I don't know what season I started with.
Did you see Gary movie?
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Sure. Go ahead, buddy.
Have you guys seen? Oh shoot! I had it in my head just now.
Nick Cage.
Come back to me.
Baby, come back. We can do it.
He needs a shot of pepper.
It's the consequences of smoke.
Oh, Ben, yeah, San Francisco, dude, that movie is so much fun. Clark Gable in his early 1936.
If you're going to San Francisco,
I remember my question now.
Okay,
Vince with a question.
What did you guys think of 8 Heads in the Duffel Bag?
I never saw that. I know Joe Pesci did it.
I'm sorry, I can't respond to one I've not seen, buddy.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh man,
what did you guys think of 8 Heads?
You guys really need to check that out.
Yeah, 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag.
That'll go on my list of like 200 movies I need to watch.
I can tell you what movie it reminds me of, though, from the movie Vampires with John Carpenter, where he puts all the fucking heads in the bag and buries them. Horror Man says 8 Heads is great. Somebody else was
funny. It's the dark humor.
Some head is better than no head.
Cats are cool. Most of them like rabbits. my cheetah loves rabbits. My cheetah loves rabbits. He likes them nice and raw. Oh yeah. Well. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, yeah.
Dinner.
People like rabbits.
Yeah.
Dinner.
What's your rabbit's name?
Pescatarian. We don't eat rabbit.
What's your, or better yet, someone says, "What's your rabbit's name?" You go like Stu.
That's funny.
I heard the worst joke on a movie earlier today. I'm trying to think of how it went. Here, continue. The hell was it?
All right, so you guys all probably been noticing this. Have you guys? I know most of everybody here has streaming services. Have your prices been raising? Have they started going up lately? Looks like
Our
streaming
Netflix
prices
went up.
Yeah.
Yeah, our Netflix went up, but everybody else stayed the same.
I don't think that's going to be for very long. I think they're going to be jacking the prices up now.
Well, I work in the cable industry, so I have a lot of input on this, and I can tell you all of them are going up. And that's why a lot of people are coming back to cable.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Well, cable's always
I've been
going to be
offered.
around.
That's why I was offered overtime this week from working from 4 o'clock in the morning until 7 every night this week if I wanted to do it.
You mean working from 4 in the morning till 7 o'clock at
That's
night?
too much.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
That's too much.
Yeah, that's insane. That's sanity. No.
No.
What did you like about A-Heads, Joe? What made it good?
What's that?
Joe mentioned about A-Heads in a bag in a duffel bag is good. Well, I was wondering what made it good. I know Joe Pesky was in it. And that's all I know about it.
What's good about A-Heads in a duffel bag?
Yeah.
It's not 9.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
One of the 8 heads is not mine? Okay. Yeah, I'm a Pesky fan too.
Well, it's a dark humor movie. It really is. And I love dark humor, so I couldn't stay away from it.
Yeah, I like Joe too. He's really fun. He was really
Okay,
good. You know, movie he really was good in that I don't think a lot of people actually think about or give him credit. He was really good in Raging Bull.
It's been too long since I've seen it.
Very underrated performance.
Why does Santa Claus have such a big sack?
Because he has a lot of balls.
Because he only comes once a year.
Gross.
Oh my God.
That's gross.
I heard it in the movie like 2 hours ago. I had to.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick's going to quit the show now.
That's gross. Vince, Becky.
Oh, I'm sure Patrick has heard a lot of things.
Becky and Vince, Ghost Pepperoni. You know what? I have to admit, did anybody catch Project Ellsworth mukbang this week?
Most of it, not all of it.
Oh my gosh, are that thing funny as hell or what?
What part?
The whole thing.
Oh, that's always entertaining to me. I always love watching them.
I was crying. They need a TV show. Seriously,
Becky and Vince, you guys should do that too. You should do mukbang videos.
Oh, that would be
all
fun.
The couples in the industry, all the couples in the community should do mukbang.
Yeah, but Joe and
mukbang videos.
They're so much fun. They are on it.
Sure, we have a lot of different hot sauces.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
We keep the leftovers or send some with my son to his dad's.
Let's see,
Here,
I was
here's some hot
surprised.
sauce.
Your son was lasting pretty well with some of those hot sauces.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was. He still does. He still does the hot sauce thing. He loves it.
yeah, I missed out on
He
the
practically
Irishman.
puts hot sauce and everything.
I missed out on the Irishman too, Joe. I went to get a copy of it when my video store went belly up, but that was like one of the first things they sold out of.
I got Becky a copy.
Yeah.
How much did you pay for it?
Let me see if I got that on my record. It was a little bit ago.
Yeah, because I saw it being sold for like $16-17 on eBay, but
we got the criteria. He got me the Criterion though,
right.
so
Yeah,
it's a little bit different.
I was chasing after that. I was so hoping I get a copy of that before the store went belly up. I was watching for it to go on sale because I could have got my copy for $4, but the store went belly up and I didn't get a copy of it for it.
Oh, jeez.
The Irishman Criterion Blu-ray goes for
$4. That would have been a good deal, man. Did we lose him again?
Oh, we lost Patrick. Oh, we lost everybody but us. Hi.
So how you guys doing?
How's the room doing?
It's just the spices right now. Only the spices are in.
Yeah, really.
Hey, let's stay backstage.
I like to do that every now and again just to see how you guys react. Just leave everybody but the spices in there. Let them respond.
There you go.
Miss Boomstick's in the house.
The boom. Boom,
Yeah.
you want to jump in?
Hi, Miss Boomstick.
Isn't this like that movie Host where all the people kept on getting disappearing?
Yeah, it's not like that.
Oh my God.
Good thing I got a cheetah watching my back.
Oh yeah, Patrick. Vince has that information for you.
Huh?
The Irishman Criterion Blu-ray is going for $24.49 on Amazon.
Yeah, I saw it on eBay. I saw copies on eBay. I think they must have been DVD copies. I saw them going on like for $16 or $19, but I have a feeling those
Criterion ones are DVDs go for $16 to $20.
Yeah. Damn. I'm waiting for the Barnes and Noble sale. It should be coming up here pretty soon, and I'm gonna go over there and just like go nuts.
We gotten a few Criterion in the past 6 months.
Yeah, I love your choices.
4.
I love your choices. I do. I think I really want to see your guys' collection. I see the movies you watch. You and I watch a lot of the same. We're very much of the same piece in the pod because I love those old movies too.
Yeah. I grew up watching all this stuff from Monster Vision to late night television, Elvira, Vampira reruns. I watched a lot of stuff.
Have I ever met Joe Pesci? No, I've never met him, Brad. I've heard he's a cool guy, but I've never met him.
I wish.
No, I have not. I looked at the Godzilla set, Joe, and it's still a little bit pricey for me. But I mean, but that's something I'm considering getting when during the sale when it goes half off. I'm probably gonna go all out for that. Either get that or I'll get the Lone Wolf and Cub.
You should, because if you could get The Irishman, that's definitely a movie you would love to have in Criterion Blu-ray.
Yeah, Joe
that's
Pesci,
one of those movies. that you just kind of want to hold on to forever.
Right.
The booklet is nice.
Yeah, I
have
think
a book in there.
yeah, the Criterions is an amazing collection. I mean, I've only gotten 4 of them. I found all 4 of mine out in the found 3 in the wild and 1 at my video store. So they're very hard to find. I just went on
Did
eBay.
you find the
just
Criterion at Family Video?
Yeah, I got Marriage Story.
Damn,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
yeah, it was. It was like, wow, I can't believe that. And then I saw The Irishman coming out there, and I saw it and hit Family Video. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna sit and wait for it. But then they went on, they pulled the plug, and I missed out.
Criterion is just beautiful. I have to agree on that.
Oh yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was trying to I was looking for The Irishman myself at Family Video, and they had it, but someone had stolen the copies of it. They said it hasn't been returned for sale because people kept stealing the copies of it.
Yeah.
Family Video.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, one of my stores, they had the movies. They had to set up like a little sting so they catch them, and they did catch them. They banned them, but they probably took about 70, 80 movies.
Well, one of the last 2 times I went to Family Video, I feel kind of bad about this, but I don't. You could tell the guy just started, and he didn't charge me for $20 worth of movies. He gave me a receipt saying I paid for him. He ran my card. He thought he did, and he didn't.
You know what? They owed you that.
I said, "Are you sure you got these?" He goes, "Yeah, just take them."
You know what? They owed you that. That's karma, because they owed you that because they charged you $12.99 for American Scarecrow, and
Yeah.
there's no Wild Eye movies ever been charged that high.
Yeah.
Talking about Wild Eye, guys, I just have a question on shipping.
Okay.
Have you guys run into the problem of them being really long on shipping their boxes out? Like when you buy movies from them?
Do you buy them directly from the website?
We buy them from Hamilton Books, and we had to go to Wild Eye website at one point because Hamilton didn't have any in, and we needed some.
Hamilton generally ships pretty quick for me.
Hamilton's really fast for
Really?
me.
Hamilton doesn't ship quick for us, and neither does Wild Eye.
Yeah, I think the boutique labels themselves, that's one complaint I've heard a lot about. Like all the like Severin, Vinegar Syndrome, or Scream Factory. I mean, I hear it takes a little longer for them to ship out stuff. I get my stuff from Warner Brothers really fast. It's like it gets here in 3 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is there particular films you guys are looking for?
What up?
Vince would know that. Just ones that we don't have.
We're fairly new to Wild Eye, so we welcome anything that we haven't reviewed. Everything we reviewed is exactly what our collection is when it comes to Wild Eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's just got done watching The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah.
She also watched The Walking Dead discussion, and now she's here to stream Mrs. Boomstick.
Miss Boomstick's finally here. A little late, aren't you?
Yeah, I had to watch the show. I'm huge in The Walking Dead.
Of
I know
course.
we're not it anymore, but I still like my show, and I forgot about having AMC Plus where I could have watched it earlier. So I failed on that.
I sent her a message. I was like, "You coming on the stream tonight?" She's like, "Are you fucking crazy?"
I got my show. People say I got my stories.
Hi, Raymond. And Hobbs, Joe has a question for you. horror comedy. How was that movie, Josh? The Street Runs Red. Why was that like a? Is it a comedy or is it a?
Well, I reviewed it last week on Wild Eye. You have to check that one out, buddy.
I just can't remember if you liked it or not.
I'll be honest with you, I did, but it's extreme. Joe, what the hell did you think of it? I guess you're going to be reviewing it, Joe. So maybe we should wait. What's up, Raymond? It's very, very extreme, Patrick. The Streets Run Red, like very,
very graphic.
Yeah. Like you get to see a pee in it.
Oh yeah. Well, we saw that in Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla.
Indeed, we did.
And The Assignment.
Not pee-pee
I
related.
don't know that.
I get to see a Ouija shark yesterday.
You watch Ouija Shark?
That's gonna be a new one that's gonna come out. Ouija pee.
Yeah, there we go. Ouija pee-pee. Straight from the bedroom.
Yeah, they don't send me the wild and extreme stuff, Joe. Nah.
Oh, nice. Binge the Purge TV show. I like the Purge. That's a good TV show. It's a lot like the movies.
Joe, was it more extreme than you thought it would be, Joe? If you guys have been following Paperback Nomad, he did his first movie review on his channel.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes.
And yes, that is his real face. That's how he was born. The bag that you see is how he came out of the womb. That's not a joke, folks. There is a certain level of humanity of people out there that were born with paper bags.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
I don't mind brutality. I don't mind brutal movies as long as there's a story to go along with it. Reject, make it go forward. There's a point to it. I could watch them. I could watch that. But a lot of this, it's for shock effect, and it's like that's not a movie to me.
Right.
I'm like, wow. Look at me.
The same way that I don't really mind the brutality, just as long as that's like not the main focus of the movie. It's not just.
Yeah.
Movies about.
I wish that it being brutal for killing was the worst part of it. Like, it's really, there's a lot more to it. Becky and Vince I could probably see you guys enjoying it, but Boom and Patrick, no. I'm gonna have to ask you guys not to watch it, please. Thank you.
Wait a minute, Boom watches.
Curiosity up and end up watching it.
Oh, what's it called again?
Oh,
yeah, we got one.
Yeah, but this is a particular.
I like extreme movies. I like extreme movies a lot.
Yeah, I think you guys can handle this.
Got our first.
I could have sworn you.
We just got our first extreme one.
Which one?
Oh, which one did you get?
Abduction 101.
Okay.
Thanks for
Joe. That's the one. That's the one I was referring to, Joe.
The penny. I'm afraid to even ask about that.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't, young man. That one's a little bit too. That one's a little bit crazy. We should not.
It's not everybody's thing.
I'm gonna have to ask you to never watch that, please.
But it has Lloyd Kaufman in it, right? That's why I asked. That's why I asked. It was a horror comedy because Lloyd Kaufman always does pretty much comedies. All horror comedies.
Boom and Patrick, please just please don't watch it. Please, for me, your old buddy Hobbs.
You'll get my curiosity up enough. I'll probably check it out.
Well, Becky, let me just put it this way: if you don't think you could handle the human centipede or don't want,
okay, that's good enough.
Watch it. This may not be the right film.
Is it disgusting?
But Becky,
I've never watched the Human Centipede. He's seen all three.
What?
I've never seen any of them.
What?
Yeah, I've never seen any of them. The Human
I mean,
Centipede.
it's not like that. It's not like that movie. You wake up and say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna watch the Human Centipede today.
Who does that?
Yeah. I don't like that kind of movie.
That was me the day that it came out. I said that. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna watch the Human Centipede.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a double feature with Teeth.
Joe mentioned Lloyd Kaufman in his voiceover. So
There you go.
Teeth is an interesting movie.
I'm gonna have a date
love
night.
Teeth.
I'm gonna have a date night on my first date night and watch Teeth and the Human Centipede.
I legit went on a date with somebody that took.
That'll
and we
have
went
her running out the door.
Speaks volumes.
And you can finish it up by watching Rubber.
Rubber's good though. It's so bad. It's so good. I like Rubber. I mean, what's not to
See,
like?
there you go. And then Brad just sealed the deal right there. Read the comment. I wasn't gonna go there, but Mr. Juggalo will let you know why you should not watch The Streets Run Red right there.
Watching that guy chew on.
There you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's sort of disgusting.
And you knew Mr. Juggalo was not going to hold back on that one. I knew it was coming. That's why I didn't say nothing. I said, I ain't going to say nothing because Mr. Juggalo is going to come back and say it for me. Because I ain't going to talk about that damn scene.
What was that one movie we watched?
Thank you, Brad. I appreciate you doing that because I wasn't going to go there, buddy.
Streaming service that was so nasty with the tampon.
Oh, God.
What was that movie?
Oh.
What was that movie's name? We saw this nasty one and we brought like, no, don't do it. And they did it all scenes. And I'm trying to remember what the name of that movie was. It was definitely extreme.
This one,
Yeah, he grossed out.
Yeah, this one was different, man. Like, I looked at me like the guy was trying to make a fucking bowl of cereal or Fruit Loops or something.
Ew.
You know, with his fluids and other people's fluids.
The movie she was talking about. The movie she was talking about is Night of Something Strange.
Oh, okay. Joe, have you heard of The Night of Something Strange? I don't think I've seen that one.
I haven't heard of that one.
If you're disgusted easily, don't watch it. Do not watch it if you're disgusted easily. It's a really big, disgusting movie.
I picked up Excision, Ben. I found that out in Salvation Army, actually.
It's just like having a girl over and saying, hi, we're going to go ahead and
Patrick,
watch Heather.
you won't like it.
We're going to watch 16 Candles, and we're going to watch a Serbian film.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I guess Best Buy's selling a Serbian film now on their website.
For your viewing pleasures, we're going to watch Bambi, and then we are going to watch Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah. We're going to watch Bambi versus Godzilla.
Awesome pairing.
Yeah.
Animal murders and all.
Oh my God, Joe. What did your wife think of it? No. I can't wait to see that, Brad. I really liked Rubber. Rubber was actually, I really enjoyed that movie. Becky and Vince, have you guys seen Rubber?
Yes.
Okay.
I have.
He has, I have not.
Isn't
Patrick, have you
Rubber?
seen Rubber?
No. Isn't it sort of like Attack of the Killer Donuts?
A little bit, but this with the tire, and the tire the tire goes to kill people before he does it, but he like orgasms. He like starts to shake and like.
Well, I mean, oh, okay. So the donuts don't do that then.
No.
Okay.
I don't think you heard me earlier, Becky, but I like your Candyman shirt. That's really nice. That's sick looking.
Oh, thank you. I love Candyman.
Yeah.
I'm also wearing a Candyman t-shirt.
Oh, I couldn't see yours.
I guess we're matching tonight. We just grabbed our feet.
Yeah, you're kind of off camera. I couldn't see that, but I could see that hook plain as day.
And it looks like Patrick might be wearing one too. He's got the orange on as well. Are you wearing the Candyman shirt?
Yeah, it's my pumpkin. It's my pumpkin sweater.
Can you go write down with marker on your shirt and say Candyman on your shirt, please?
Yeah, Candyman. Where's your pumpkin at? Oh, hold on. Oh.
Who can take the sunshine, sprinkle it with dew?
Oh my God.
There you go, Josh.
Oh, hell yeah. See? You're festive. Festive.
Every day.
Papa says Jim made a lot of kids cry, then they watched Child's Play and cheered up. Hell yeah.
That's the way it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Brad
Nice.
said, Patrick, you need to see Rubber, talk about an innovative and amazingly scripted film. He wants you to watch Rubber.
I actually got a copy of it.
Yeah, it's different. It's
Yeah.
so bad that it's good. It's one of the good bad movies. Especially, it's so inventive. I don't think there's ever been another killer tire movie. You know, we have killer cars, killer trucks, everything, but a killer tire. It was terrible.
Yeah, I'm waiting for like.
I want to hear it from the peanut gallery.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know if you could hear it.
It's very cool. I'm waiting for there to be like a part of an engine that kills people, like.
Right.
You know.
Be like a Mangler and just be a car engine.
Right.
Christine's pissed.
Yeah, it gets all compacted. It could just like turn it against the end of Christine. And it could just be like that little box of compacted mess that goes around killing people.
Right. Attack of the Killer Alternator.
Yeah.
We start at 10 most nights, Raymond. If you ever want to come on, if you have the bag on your head and you want to come on with the bag on your head, dude, you can come on without the bag, but if you come on with the bag, that's cool too.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I got a copy of a Wrong Cops. That's the same movie that it's by the same director who did Rubber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Quentin Dupieux, the French director. But yeah, he did Wrong Cops. That's supposed to be pretty outrageous too.
Oh, yeah, we're in Ohio, so I mean,
Yeah,
I forget where you're at. Are you in Texas, Raymond? Or it's what, 3? It's 3 hours. You're 3 hours behind us, right? I believe.
Central,
2 hours, maybe.
Central time zone would be.
What time is it in Arizona right now? Is it 7?
It is 10:04 right now.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, it's 11:04 for me.
Where are you at?
I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
It's literally snowing right now. We have so much snow, it's not even funny. We probably won't get rid of it till summer.
Yeah, we're supposed to get another 2 to 3 inches here tonight.
Yeah, we have it going on right now.
How crazy is this? We're looking at, once my son graduates high school, we're looking at moving up to Oregon where it snows.
Oh, like Portland or
Portland. Yeah, around that area. I have a sister who lives in that area, so
yeah,
I kind of want greenery.
Real estate is going crazy high over there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I want
12:05.
greenery though.
Yeah, Oregon's beautiful. My brother loves it over there.
It is. It's gorgeous, and I'm just kind of tired of the hot sand bowl.
I get that. So I was looking at the box office returns, seeing how the U.S. box office was. It's another shitty one. But there's 38% of the available theater screens are open.
Hmm.
That's a lot more than I thought there was. I didn't think it would be that so high, but I thought it was really low because the box office returns were really low. But 38% of it's open. People just aren't going.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go.
You know what? I think I'm actually going to venture out to see. I'm going to venture out to see Godzilla at the theater.
Are they going to release that, or I thought it was just going to HBO Max?
No, they're going to do a theatrical release as well.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't
So-
even know if
Are
our
they?
theater-
Yeah, I do well for that.
Yeah, I'm
It's
actually
just
going
that
to.
we have a problem.
Yeah, I'm going to break out to see it on the big screen. Why not?
I'm
Nobody
going to
else is
see it
gonna
on
do-
the big screen too.
I don't know if anybody actually will go out. I mean, before he'd be scared everybody would show up for it. Now you have a feeling that nobody will show up for it. So
Yeah, I don't even think our theater's open here in my town anyway.
yeah, I'm not sure about that either. Both mine. And we have like 3 major complexes real close to us. But all right, who gave us the thumbs down? Go to hell.
Thumbs down.
Yeah,
What, somebody gave us the thumbs down?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's all right. There's always one Fruit Loop in every box.
Yep.
Well, the new Zack Snyder movie though, the Army of the Dead, I guess it's going to Netflix. It's going to come out in May.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I thought for some reason I thought he was doing that movie for HBO because I thought he still had a deal with HBO, but I guess it's going to go to Netflix. That's one thing That's one thing I actually wanted to talk about Sadie about that we didn't get to was how is it affecting actors' pay rate? Their pay. I want to know how is that affecting their pay rate? Is there, how do they get paid? Because before, like, do they get copies or do they get royalties from for the movie sold from the DVDs and the Blu-rays? They get residues from that royalties. But now since everything's going streaming, I wonder if that affects that.
I don't know.
Addressing the thumbs down, I don't give a fuck. Just leave it at that.
Hobbs, bring it, Hobbs.
That's the answer to the thumbs down. Doesn't bother me at all. Bring it.
Well, we just got told.
Somebody just passing by doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Probably my ex-wife.
It'd be my ex-husband.
What'd they say to us? What'd I miss?
I was talking about the theaters. The box office is still really bad, but there's 38% of the theaters are actually open now across the country. I didn't know it was that many. I didn't think it was that high actually.
Oh yeah. I still don't want to chance it, man. Like where I'm from, people are they're cool and everything. I just don't know. I've not seen a lot of people put masks on lately when I've been out. So I don't know if they're hesitant or what,
I think a lot of people, they feel like they got the vaccine and they feel like they can walk around everywhere without a mask on because I got vaccinated, so I'm good. And that's not exactly what they're saying.
No, because you can still get it.
Oh yeah, people are
strains too.
Yep. I mean,
It sounds like it takes like a week or two once you get the vaccine to be all the way fully.
Possibly, I'm not sure. I know you gotta get 2 shots, but
yeah,
I rarely go out of the house, so I don't know.
Joe says
I really kind of that. We don't go out of the house very often either.
Thank you, Raymond.
I go to the backyard, take the dog out.
Joe, those are all just trolls and robots. 34 thumbs down. Who would do that? Wow.
Most I got was 3 thumbs down on one video, and I'm assuming it was because I used special effects because I was just learning how to use some special effects. So I kind of used special effects on it, or it was because I didn't really like the movie, and I know a lot of people liked it. I did Sputnik, and I really didn't like it all that much, and I was pointing out like some flaws in the plot, and I mean it was an alright movie, but there's definitely flaws and stuff in this movie, and I felt like it needed to be addressed. But yeah, I had like 3 thumbs down on that. But
You know, it's gonna, you know,
but
you know it's gonna be 4 thumbs down because you just got done ripping on an IFC movie.
You know, for me, it's like this. There's worse things you can do to me than give me a fucking thumbs down. You know, I could care less.
I just can't believe someone actually gave the Slash Bros 34 thumbs down. That's crazy.
That's beyond crazy. We know who
Yeah.
did that, though. We know the guy that does that.
Yeah, that's malicious.
Well, we all know what they're doing with that thumb when they're not sitting there clicking a button.
Right. That's right.
The streets are running red with it.
I think this is the thumbs down we've had out of all the 10 ones we've done. So
not really.
ain't no care. It's all good. I've never seen Sputnik though.
Let's strive to get 90.
That's all right, but like I said, the plot holes got me, and like I don't even know if I want to call them plot holes. It's just like they're like, oh, I want to do this, but then be a complete hypocrite and do like, no, you can't do this. And then I don't know how much I want to give away if you haven't seen it, but this lady's like, no, you can't do this, and then she does the exact same thing she told somebody else that it's bad to do, and it's just like, what the hell? But I don't know. There was so many questions I had after this movie. I was like, what is going on? But yeah, it was either because I didn't really like that movie. I mean, it was all right in its own right. It's just so many questions I had afterwards. It didn't make sense to me.
I hear you. Raymond, you're absolutely right, dude. A thumbs down actually will go towards any revenue you may have if you're ever monetized. So,
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
right.
it is what it is.
Right, we're gonna get Hobbs to 1,000.
Yeah, we do.
That would be nice.
6 thumbs
He's
down.
only 136 away. So
Oh,
Frank,
I've
really?
only been on YouTube. I've only been on YouTube for 8 years. No, I'm just kidding.
80. What did you put down, Ben? That got you 86 thumbs down.
Holy shit! Wow,
Did you say
86?
It was an
Yeah.
in-depth discussion about 2 girls, 1 cup.
No, I think he must have said that Zilla was better than Godzilla.
Vince has officially taken it to that extra level tonight, folks. We are past the midnight hour. Vince has taken it to the all the kids should be in bed level.
If they're not, that's their fault.
And also, the one that had 86
Yeah.
thumbs down had 600 thumbs up. So that's nice.
That's nice.
Almost 1 cup. I tell you, that was definitely ice cream. No.
It's chocolate with a few nuts in it.
It was macadamian. Is that what?
That's candy corn, I swear.
Oh.
Halloween decorated.
I'll prove it to you. Watch how it floats.
Oh. We've lost Boomstick. He's not standard tonight. And this has now become the naughty stream. The naughty stream.
So I just have a burning question. I have a burning question for Miss Boomstick since she watches The Walking Dead. So do the zombies poop?
I don't know. They never But
Fuck it. Let's throw all the questions out there. Let's just go let's go crazy.
They're always just eating everybody and everything. I'm just wondering, like, do they have to go poop afterwards? And where do they go? And do they wipe themselves? I mean,
probably not. They probably just like animals, just poop along the way.
Like a horse.
Oh God.
Do they talk among themselves and say, hey, like when a zombie goes after a Mexican? I mean, do they really go after Mexican or?
Well, the Whispers are not technically zombies, but they dress like zombies. They talk to each other.
Thank you, Raymond.
Oh wow! All right. Yeah, we'll pump it up for you, Raymond.
That's a good question. If zombies poop or not? That's really you got me thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's ever been looked into on any
Well, there's just some.
movie ever.
Well,
The person who answered this is Mrs. Spice because she's in the medical field.
okay.
Oh, I'm not in the medical field.
Yeah.
We're looking to you right now for
I just
wisdom.
had
We need to know: do zombies?
I can answer this.
Do zombies have
Answer
taste
this.
buds, Becky?
Scientifically speaking, if it eats, it poops.
That's not necessarily true.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's not necessarily true. It could just be hanging there. They're all decrepit.
You show me
Zombie-
one thing that's above a microbe that actually does
The
that.
zombie's heart is not pumping any blood through the system. There's no way.
But don't you need to have a beating? Don't you need to have a beating
It
heart
doesn't
in order to push it out? Romero
Yeah, because
died.
you'd have a life system to push out poopy.
Oh,
Or
you know what?
I don't
You know
have a
what?
life system. They're the undead.
We are going
like
to
how
defer
she
this
said-
to the. We are going to defer this to the person that has 12 degrees, Mrs. Spice.
Yes, I agree.
There's
Yeah,
just no way it could poop.
how does he wipe? Very carefully, Joe. Very carefully.
I like what Horror Man says.
It's a
Romero
great-
died before he can make Toilet of the Dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the poop stream with Hobbs Horror.
How does he wipe? Yeah, I don't know, Joe. How does Edward Scissorhands wipe?
For all your horror
You know.
and shitty needs.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, wasn't there a shark?
Do you wipe front to back or back to front?
Wasn't there a shark movie, Toilet Shark, or some shit like that?
I know there's I want to say an Asian movie. I don't remember what it was, but I remember it had a lot of pooping in it, and either something attached to the toilet or something was like coming out of their ass. I don't really remember, but it had something to do with that. I can't remember.
I think you watched The Human Centipede.
Are you talking about the one with the
No, this
zombies?
was an Asian movie.
Yeah, there's an Asian movie with zombies that have a lot of poop in it.
Did it have zombies? Possibly. I don't remember. But I remember, I think it started out with like some Asian girl like running to the toilet and like she like exploded in poop or something like that. It's been forever since I've seen it. I might be mixing it up with other movies too.
Well, I can tell you for sure that in Blackenstein, there was no
Zombie
pooping in
ass.
Blackenstein.
Ben saves the day.
Zombie ass.
Zombie ass.
Use of the Dead.
I just want to know
Yeah,
zombies have like taste
Bad
buds.
Milo too, but I know this was the one I'm thinking of was an Asian movie, and I can't think of what it is.
Deuce of the Dead.
Are you talking about the what the hell is she talking about, guys? What movie is she
The
talking
Deuce of the
about?
Dead. The Deuce
I
of the
don't know.
Dead.
I can't remember. It's been too long ago. But if somebody brought up Bad Milo, I've seen Bad Milo. I kind of like that movie, but it wasn't Bad Milo. At least I don't think it was. I remember it being an Asian movie, but that's about as much as I remember about it.
Well,
Yeah,
speaking of-
but Milo was. But I want to see the Asian movie.
It's already been answered. It was zombie ass Toilet of the Dead.
Oh,
Did
is
they
that
make
a real movie? I thought
Ew.
you were just joking.
didn't they make a toilet shark?
I
Well,
thought it
somebody
was just
said
joking
Shark
too. That's
had a
real.
toilet, and the shark comes out, which It's been a minute since I've seen House Shark, so I wouldn't be surprised because House Shark was actually kind of funny.
House Shark. Was that the one with? Yeah, it must have been the one with the.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Bad Milo is the monster comes out of his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually got that on
Kills
DVD
people.
somewhere.
So, what did you guys talk about on the stream?
I have it on Blu-ray.
We talked to Sadie, Katz, and shit.
Yeah, see? Deuce of the Dead. Followed by Yellow Stream of the Dead.
Boom, I don't know if you
Downhill's
caught
in the
earlier.
who flung the poo.
Boom, we had Sadie Katz on earlier. Was
Oh,
he able
yeah.
to catch that?
No, I wasn't able to catch that. I remember you guys talking about it, but I wasn't able to catch that.
It was pretty cool.
Nice.
She didn't talk about poo much like we are, but
Yeah.
I come and-
She's probably gonna promote this show, and then people are gonna watch it and go like, "What the hell happened?" After you left, they started talking about poo.
Toilet.
All I can say is the only thing I'm going to say in our defense, I'm going to defense is it's all Zach Braff's and Donald Faison's fault.
we now have the number 2 podcast. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You know, they invade our children too, because when my son was younger, my ex-monster-in-law gave him a book that says everybody poops. And I'm like, what kind of book is this? This is literally the shit book. It tells the different kinds of poops and different animals.
Stephen King shit.
Stephen King shit.
Stephen King shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I played Left 4 Dead.
Shit.
Nomad.
Nomad's had enough. He's trying to change the subject. He's like, this is all too much.
He's not enough of the shitty conversation.
But the only
He said,
thing
he said this shit's
staying on
getting
the
crazy.
conversation.
He said
That's
this
the only
shit's getting crazy.
that's the only thing I play is GTA or Red Dead. I have a few other games, but like all my gaming friends only play GTA and Red Dead. So that's about the only thing. But I have a few other ones.
Thanks, Cobra.
Oh, yeah.
That's crap.
I haven't seen Back for Blood Alpha.
Did anybody go to do any Dollar Tree runs this weekend? I guess the Dollar Tree did another wave. Did anybody go shopping?
No, I haven't been out.
No.
No, I didn't either. I saw some of the hauls, and it looked like they had some pretty good stuff this time.
Nice. Maybe I'll try to go out Wednesday.
My company says. Company says, Hobbs, we got time. We need you to work it.
And we're officially 12 years old again. But yeah, I'll have to. I might go out and check.
Yeah, we might be officially 12 years old again, but at least we're all potty trained.
Yeah, really.
Who's saying all of this? No, I'm kidding.
It's been entertaining. I mean, it's nice to have a good laugh sometimes, all the bullshit that's going on in the world, you know?
Right.
I know.
Yeah, Ben, I know. I want to play that Evil Dead game so bad. I can't wait till it comes out. That looks so
I do
awesome.
want to kind of touch base on something kind of like personal, though. We really need to get Spice and their channel up and everybody's channels up. If you're not subscribed to anybody in the chat, please do. That's all I'm going to say. We can get back to pooping now.
Get back to pooping now.
We need some movement at some of these awesome channels, you know? I mean, like Becky Events, I know you guys put a lot of work in, and boom, and Patrick, you're really going up all the channels in the stream. Really need a good bump.
Well, I actually held on to the ones I got this week. They didn't go down, so that was good to see. Most of the time, I've been doing that tuber chat, but me and Casey were talking about it, and we think it might be where people are subbing to people, but then they're unsubbing. And I caught somebody doing that today. It's actually the first person I subbed. We supposed to sub to each other. I saw her sub to my channel, but I went and checked on to see if I was still on it, and I wasn't. So I think that's what's going on with that. People,
I hate that
people
shit.
subbing.
I hate that shit.
Yeah.
So
Twitter was
this is
really
going to be an
bad for
odd
that
question, but are you guys going to plan for your Halloween costume for the stream early this year? Because we're going to have a Halloween stream party this year.
Nice.
Sorry.
On the stream, on the midnight hour.
I'm gonna have to plan.
You have 7
gonna
months
be
to plan, and you have to dress up.
I got a shitload of costumes, so.
The October will be like no October you've ever seen from Hobbs Horde. Now that I can stream, fuck, we might stream every day with just Halloween stuff.
It'll be a Halloween spectacular.
Have a new costume every Sunday of October. That might be
So
people.
I'm thinking about being Eddie from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That would go good. That would go really good.
And I can sing Hopatootie. No.
You know what? I've been thinking here. I'm trying to wrap my head around like who Brad's going to interview. I tell you what. I hope to hell that Brad lands Rob. That's who I want to see Brad interview. I've been after Rob.
I think that's probably who it is. I don't want to speculate, but I bet you it is Rob.
He is hard to nail down. I've been after that. I was after him for over a year. I've been asking.
You know why? Rob is Joe. Joe is Rob.
Oh, it could be. It could be. But no,
Joe runs Wild Eye.
I couldn't understand because I would ask Rob if I asked him like over a year ago if he wanted to do an interview for my series, and he said that he was more into showing off the filmmakers and the films, and that's great. And I did it. You know, I've done a few of the Wild Eye players, but every time I kept on asking him, he'd always say no. And I said, well, how about sending me somebody in the office that could speak? You know, if it's not you, then send somebody else. You know, to do it, because to me, it's like, why not? You know, you're a company.
Did you ask for his supervisor? Like, did you get mad at him? Did you ask for his boss?
No, I asked Rob. I said, you know, because I know Rob's the boss. So I asked him. I says, would you consider doing an interview? And he was just really, you know, says you could do a written interview. You don't have to go online or anything. And yeah, so I'm thinking now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking
Patrick was like, he was like, Rob, can you do an interview with me? And Rob's like, not this time. Patrick said, give me your fucking supervisor.
No.
You went all Karen.
No. You know what? There's plenty of people that will say no. I mean, there's some because there's schedules or whatnot. So that happens.
Good night, Ben.
That does happen. Now I've actually had people ask me for the interview, and I've said no because I really don't want to interview them. But Rob was he was really, I was just wondering, you know, it's like, wow, he's really publicity shy, but why you really can't afford to be that way in today's market, especially now, you know.
I'm just teasing cheats. It's all good, buddy.
It could be very interesting. I hope it is, though. I hope he landed that interview. That would be actually rather big.
So that means if he does, it means we're gonna have to pre-plan for that because that would be awesome. I mean, I'm glad we have Dave. Really, would like to ask him some questions. If it's not him, it's cool too.
No, if that's who he lands, then we should all promote it.
Little change of the subject, but we finally broke down and rented Wally's Wonderland. And oh my God, if you guys get a chance to watch this, you need to watch.
Tell us about it. Vince, Becky, have you seen that?
Awesome.
Not yet.
Ben.
Tell us about it. Tell us what you thought. Like, don't give us the
Well,
spoilers.
I got typed up for a review. I'll be recording sometime this week. I'm still trying to I gotta get used to the new editing system. I haven't posted anything all week, but yeah, it's awesome. Nicolas Cage does not talk besides a few grunts and moans in it, so it's like all face expressions, body emotions, and he's just Rage Cage. We'll call it Rage Cage because that's why I call it my thing. Just totally goes all out, and every hour on the hour he's got to have a soda, and it ends up becoming very hilarious. Some of the choice of music they use is funny. It's a real fun movie. My husband even watched it, and he had fun watching it. Thought it was good.
Damn, that sounds like me. Got to have a soda every 5 minutes.
Was that a Shutter movie?
I've cut down a lot. I've cut down a lot, though. Honestly, almost none now. So
no, it's not a Shutter movie. I don't know if it'll eventually go to Shutter or not, but right now you got to rent it on either Prime or Vudu or wherever else you can rent movies. I know it's on Prime or Vudu. It's like $20 to rent. I want to say it comes out in May. I might be off on that, but I want to say it comes out in May or April for the DVD or Blu-ray. But yeah, right now it's rent only. But it's definitely worth it. It's so fun.
I want to see that movie Jason's watching called Human Hibachi.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
Have you heard about that, Vince and Becky?
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I haven't even heard of it.
Damn, that sounds creative.
Papa, Cage
Sounds
not
like
talking.
a good movie, though.
Papa.
No shit. Oh.
But yeah, I typed up a whole review, so that'll come sometime. I don't know. I got a lot of them wrote up, and I need to film and get broke into my new editing software so I can get some stuff posted. Because I got quite a few of them ready to go.
Did you guys know that Nick Cage was in Fast Times?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Some people don't know that.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've seen that, I couldn't say if I remember that or not.
Yeah. So anybody got any stuff coming in the mail?
Yeah, I got a Hamilton book order coming in. I got a Hamilton book order, and then I got I won a prize package from Wild Eye Guy 85 Stevens.
Yeah.
So I'm supposed to be getting that in the mail pretty soon.
Yeah, I was just curious. You didn't take his Apple TV or whatever.
No, I finished second. I didn't win the top. That was for the winner. So I'm all right with that. No, I was glad to take the second place. So I got 3 movies out of it that I didn't have. I got Hatchet 3.
I'm on
Nice. I like.
I'm
the
on a
Hatchet.
buying freeze till the end of the month. Then I want to go nuts here in a couple months.
I was happy to get that because I have Hatchet 2. So then I only need to get Victor Crowley and the first Hatchet.
Yeah, I own all of them. They're really good.
No, that's Adam Green.
Yeah.
I don't know why people shit on Victor Crowley. I thought Victor Crowley was a great movie. I don't know why it gets hate.
Yeah, I don't either.
You know, I think the hate that people do, I think it ebbs and flows. It's like this week everybody hates it, but next week everybody will love it. Because
it is rather weird.
I mean, and other people that are, if you really look at it, all the people that are saying they're all throwing hate one week, and they're all youngsters. They're all young people. They just ebb and flow. If someone that one of their heroes or a YouTuber say this movie sucks, well, yeah, all of a sudden now it sucks. But the same guy turned around and said the next week and say, oh, it's pretty good. Everybody will sit there and say, yeah, it's pretty good. And you just can't take people like that seriously.
Right.
I mean, I don't give a fuck if the Jonas Brothers are in it or not. I don't care.
Right. Victor Crowley is my second favorite. Yeah. I've been trying to find the other two, because I got my copy of Hatchet 2. I actually got it for $5 at Kmart.
I remember I ordered.
So that must have been 5 years ago.
First 3, and then I bought Victor Crowley at the video store, but because I didn't find them out in the wild, so.
Yeah, finding movies out in the wild is becoming rather problematic already.
Yeah, I can imagine. I haven't
I
went.
mean, to be truthful, other than Family Video, I really didn't buy movies in the wild. All my stuff came from online.
No, I always look for I always do the thrift stores or the library, because a lot of times I get a lot of my movies for way cheaper than that. Though Hamilton
we got a lot of dealers around here, man, and they know eBay prices, and they don't.
Yeah.
They won't give you deals. Family Video was the only one that would give you deals.
Yeah. Yep. And my bookstore, they did really good deals too. I mean, that was from the library bookstore, and then now my Salvation Army. I was talking to somebody. I don't know who it was, but we're talking about Goodwill. Goodwill actually has a website now with selling their books and their media on there. Oh my God, they're selling their shit for retail.
Yeah, they have a eBay page too, where different Goodwill sells some of their media stuff on eBay as well. Because I've came across them looking for movies, and I'll say this is coming from Goodwill at such and such place.
I can understand it if they were buying it. If they were going around estate sales or whatnot, and they're buying this stuff. But they're not. It's all donated, and they're charging retail price for it, and when they turn it around.
Yeah.
I just don't get that. That's just greed to me.
Yeah. And they don't give back to
the community. It is greed.
Yeah, they don't give back. They don't give back to the community.
That's why I don't donate to them.
No, I don't donate to them either. Them and the United Way. I do not donate to either one of those groups.
I can't wait to check out what you guys have on your eBay, Spice. I want to see what you guys got.
We're going to be listing a lot of things pretty soon.
Yeah, we got 6 things coming in from eBay.
Yeah, John finally got his eBay page up and running. Now he says he's making a little bit of money at it.
Did you ever get a link to his page?
Did I what?
Does he have a link to his page so we can buy some of his stuff if he's selling it?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Why? Joe, the Victor Crowley one, is that the one with Debbie Rochon in it? I thought Debbie Rochon was in one of the Hatchet movies.
I do believe so, Patrick.
And Casey's saying Goodwill sometimes has good VHS. Yeah, sometimes. I see a lot of VHS, but I don't know which ones to grab. Like I would grab some of the ones like at the Salvation Army. If someone actually needed them, I would actually grab them for them because they're selling them for 50 cents a piece. But I don't know what people want.
We should do a community Craigslist for horror. I'm dead serious. I'm not joking.
Well, you can
Wouldn't
do
that be fun?
Couldn't you do a Facebook Marketplace group for that?
I know, but this would just be between us. Like, you know what I mean?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It would just be it'd be just for the community.
That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Now, once I finally go through all my movies, I know I have so many duplicates. I'll have to get rid of some of that. But I don't even know which ones are duplicates at the moment.
Just before you sell your IFC movies, let me have first crack at it. That's all I ask.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I'd have to look. Craigslist is a horror in its own right.
Why couldn't we do
Hey,
that?
Hobbs, I just sent you a link.
What did you send me?
A link to our eBay store.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up right now.
See, notice the name of the store, Hobbs, is Ghost Peppers Incorporated.
It's called Hobbs is going to be fucked on his unboxing is what it's called.
Yeah, Joe, if you can send me a list on Instagram, Joe, if you can send me a list of the titles you're looking for, like 10 or 20 of them, I will keep an eye out for them, and if I see them, I will pick them up for you. I just don't know which ones you need. So if you could do that, send it to me via Instagram. Be happy to do it. But yeah, I think that's something that we could do. We could well, we're gonna create a group page for the show. Me and Josh talked about that, so we're gonna do a Facebook group page.
Oh, nice.
So
we're gonna talk about poop on it as well.
No, we're not gonna have no. It's a no poop zone, Josh.
The cat ran away when you said poop.
Like, no.
All right, let's see what you got for sale here. The spices have 6 items up already.
Yeah.
Cat crossing. I'm surprised mine's not down here bothering me.
Sorry, cats don't bother people.
Ours does.
I got
my son, like literally.
Okay, so you guys probably remember. I don't know if you guys remember Dave Gio. So I got him to start featuring his cat on his stream. So in every stream now he brings his cat into it. I told him this. I said, when you show cats on your stream, that equals viewers.
I know some of the videos I did recording on my phone, my cat popped into a few.
Yeah, Paladin's sleeping though. He's he likes staying warm at night. Not Pacific. Okay. Well, if you do have a Pacific list, please send it to me because I'm always looking. And as soon as my library bookstore is open, they give away VHS tapes for free. They don't charge for them, which I would have known.
You guys are doing pretty good, and they're 5 for 10. That's a good deal. For horror VHS, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Horror's been going for a bit on the internet. Like anybody with one of the auctions up instead of buy it now, their prices are just soaring through the roof for horror. So there seems to be a real surge.
It's the lack of
horror
people being able to
all-time high, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's the lack of people not being able to buy it, and they can't go to the store and pick it up anymore. There's nobody carrying it, so it's the demand is high.
Horror is just getting crazy. It's getting crazy. I mean, I had a copy of Frogs, like I told you guys. I had the Blu-ray. I had the Blu-ray of Frogs, the Scream Factory edition. I paid $7 for it on eBay, new. and it's going for $40 now. Frogs, Sam Elliott's Frogs,
Wow.
Scream Factory, $40.
Oh, wow.
I wonder how much the American
we
scale
sold
was.
we sold signed logos, a video game, and a Blu-ray and a DVD today.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, I feel bad. You guys are signing your stuff you like, man. Are you guys selling stuff that you like?
No,
No.
just stuff that
Okay,
doesn't really
okay.
fit our what we want, you know.
Like some
Yeah.
of the people, we already had the signatures. So they came in
Yeah.
a box, and it was a long time ago.
I mean,
We
that's
try not
whatever
to
you gotta
have too
do,
many
you gotta do.
duplicates.
Yeah, no
But that's
problem,
really
Joe.
a good idea, man. We should make a community fucking horror page where anybody's looking for a certain title or something, or they got stuff to trade. That's a great idea. I won't be
Just
doing
make
it,
it-
but that's a great idea.
Ah.
I don't have the
If
time for it. I would love
I
to.
know I
I'm
got a
just so damn.
stash somewhere. I have
I'm so damn busy.
I have a Jason air freshener that I got.
Well, he's got to do it because I don't have time for it.
Boom's got a Jason air freshener. Go ahead.
I guess
Yeah,
I'm the only one without a life in here.
But I'm allergic to the smell, so it's never been opened. Because of course it's pine scent, and I'm highly allergic to pine of all things. So yeah, I've been trying to get rid of that thing for a while.
Vince, you just had me rolling, man. I'm sorry. I had to mute it. Vince had me fucking rolling. Oh my god, that was terrible. Well, maybe somebody would want that or trade for it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason why I'm saying I wouldn't be able to do it is I just don't have the time, or I would create the whole page. A community trade page.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's such a good idea. Everybody's got duplicates.
It is a good idea.
Joe probably has 7 duplicates of every film ever made. I was proud to say that I sent Joe stuff that I knew he did not have, and I was proud to say that.
See you later, paperback.
See you, Nomad.
Bye. Yeah. Joe would probably be answering most of the ads. I'm just saying.
Well, we're gonna shout out your interviews too, Raymond, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's a really nice guy, Josh. That whole van life community seems to be really nice people.
The creature cabin.
Oh, Hey, I'd like to thank.
How about the Yankees?
I was gonna say I'd like to thank everybody who supported Theodore and subbed to his page. I really appreciate that. He's a nice young kid. He's just trying to find a place, and I really appreciate you guys all supporting them.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's a really sweet kid. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm saving a movie.
We know what it's
I
like
have a
to
horrible
start out.
memory, so when they brought up Creature Cabin as like Evil Dead, I had to make a note of that. Because if I don't write it down or something, I will totally forget in 5 minutes after we drop here. But yeah, I'll have to check it out. I love The Evil Dead. Obviously, with my name, I love The Evil Dead. So if there's something similar to it, I'm definitely willing to check that out.
I came a little light on the. I tell you something I wanted to talk about because Joe's still here with us. So I was really pissed off when I saw this about Disney this week. I guess they got the Muppet Show on their channel, and they put out 18 I know this warnings with 18 of the shows. I just feel like that's just extremism in the worst way.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean that's just so far to the left. I mean that's just it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous.
I guess one of the excuses they put out there was they had Johnny Cash was on the show. He hosted the show, and he sang one of his songs, and he happened to sing it in front of a Confederate flag. And all of a sudden, that's a cause for alarm and concern. Well, it's bullshit. That's just bullshit. And I don't get that extremism right there.
No, Disney panders to the extremism. Look what they did to Gina. I know it's a touchy subject, but
yeah, Gina was a different animal, though. Gina was way wrong for what she said. She
took it the wrong way, though. How she did it.
I definitely think she.
You should watch the stream where she talks to Ben Shapiro. She explains a lot where she was coming from. Plus, she didn't want to pander down to them.
Yeah, but the thing about it is like she just used the wrong group of people to compare herself with, and that was really what it was. It was just like a terrible mistake.
A platform, but
Disney went to the far extreme. First they said, okay, it's like to the, I don't know, it's just it was just wrong how they did it. They're just overreacting. They're reactionaries.
Yeah, and they like Pedro did the same thing, and he's absolutely fine. But his was more direct to her. She was more relating that how the left are basically hunting down like the right and trying to silence them. That's how she was referring it to, not just her herself.
You know what? The right wing is not being hunted down, and they're not being silenced. That's such a misnomer.
Right. Agree to disagree. We'll leave it at that. But
I don't agree with what she said necessarily, but I believe in freedom of speech.
The wrong way, but
I don't have to agree with you.
Well, yeah, so some celebrities have said a lot worse, and they suffer from it. Some of them. So,
it depends on what side they lean, to be quite honest.
The right is being silenced way more than the left. Wow, I don't agree with that. I mean, you saw the presidential election in 2016 and the 4 years after that. If you just pop on Twitter and you can see that's wrong. I mean, Twitter was just absolutely crucifying anybody who on the left. I saw so many people get.
No. The Twitter's left mob.
Oh my gosh!
Hey guys, we gotta go.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for coming, guys.
I just think Disney they just handled both sides of it wrong.
Yeah.
I can't believe them putting a warning in front of a Muppet Show. That's just beyond stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. But they're absolutely fine with thinking, like at the end of Mulan, thinking the people that imprison those, I can't think of what they're called, the people that they have in camps over in China. I can't think what they're called, but
the Uyghurs.
But yeah, they're absolutely fine with thanking those people. They have literally camps that are imprisoning people.
Twitter is owned by right wingers. It's owned by a Saudi Arabian prince, and the main American owner. He's also on the right.
not just by who owns it, who's taken over it. Like, but yeah,
Well,
it's,
yeah. I mean, you can't
I
have these.
cannot believe that. Just what
Yeah.
I've personally seen, it's horrible.
Yeah, I just think that's a suck. I mean, I grew up watching the Muppet Show. My brothers watched it when they were kids. We used to watch it every Saturday night. It was a really cute show, and I was actually glad when I saw that they had it. I'm like, wow, look at that. Yeah, and then I read today that they had put all those warnings in front of it, and it was just like, oh brother.
Well, kids,
Sitting president.
we're gonna go till 1 o'clock, and then Hobbs is gonna get some sleep. How about them apples?
Because Hobbs has got to start working at 4 a.m. Right?
Not until Tuesday, I think, and it's only for 3 hours.
I agree, horror man.
Is going to, well, yeah, extremism is I hate extremism on any side.
Yeah.
Like, I personally feel anybody who wants to tear down a Confederate battle flag is wrong, or a statue is wrong. I don't like that. I don't agree with that in the slightest. I just always tell
If
people,
there's a problem with it, they just need to move it into like a museum somewhere and just leave it at that, or put a freaking wall around it where people that only want to see it go see it. And that's a little extreme too, but
yeah. Like, have you ever been?
How did we go from talking about poop to politics?
Muppets.
Muppet? Yeah, Muppet. Muppet, Kermit.
That's true.
Last thing I heard everybody was talking about was turds. Now we're talking about politics.
Muppet. No, we're
Yeah,
talking
I
about
won't
Muppet.
get too much into it, but
Yeah, it's Muppet.
I know it's real touchy. Plus, we come here to escape from it, and I'm not real big into it anyway. But
I couldn't know. I was actually doing I always do a topic list for our show, and then I came across that today, and I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, that's
Joe. Joe just put it in perspective, as he always does. In typical Joe fashion, he always puts it in perspective.
he said,
I agree.
Twitter didn't ban the sitting president until he had a week and a half left in his in office. They should have banned him like forever.
I saw Creature Cabin before when it was called Tarnation.
Is it Cabin a Wild? That's a Wild Eye movie, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what they said earlier. Said it was a Wild Eye, and it's like Evil Dead.
Oh, okay.
I've made a note of it so I could look it up.
I haven't got that one yet. Hopefully, people will get. Hopefully, Rob will send a lot of people Creature from Cannibal Creek.
That'll be. I'm dying to see that. I'm probably going to order that manually.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Maybe they'll trade with somebody for it.
That'll probably most likely. Make my top 20 list. For sure. That was so.
You really need to do that top 20, by the way.
I do, or I did.
You really should. That would be awesome to see your top 20 Wild Eye.
Oh wow, top 20. Well, I've done I think 35 or 36 Wild Eye reviews.
Oh no, I'm saying like whenever you decide to do it like a full video, like ranking, that'd be cool to see.
Like your favorite 20?
Right.
Yeah. It changes for me every year because I find something new every year that I like that's different.
See, I'm waiting for Joe to do an overview. I've been waiting for that for like over a year now. To show
you can go back and watch Joe's old overviews. He has old collection videos that are insane. Insane.
Are those on playlist, Joe?
Here's what I did. Go to Joe's channel, click on oldest video. And his first like 7 or 8 videos, I think he does collection overviews.
Oh,
maybe he should tell you. It's his channel.
Don't silence him, Hobbs.
Ben,
true.
is Killer Unicorns, is that a name of a movie, or is that what's in
That's
the
Carousel.
Creature Cabin? I'm curious about the Killer Unicorns. You can't just put Killer Unicorns and leave it at that.
Carousel has
Carousel.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
watched that last night too.
oh
What'd
my
you think?
god. You never told us that. What did you think of it?
Tell me
I
you
like
loved it.
I like Carousel, excuse me.
Did
But
you
yeah, I
love it, or
Last night.
did you love it, or did you like it?
I liked it a lot. Probably the pizza guy is probably my favorite thing. Oh, Creature Cabin has a killer unicorn. Okay, that makes it more higher priority for me. Thank you. And a zombie kangaroo. Oh my god, this movie sounds amazing.
Oh my god, a zombie kangaroo? That sounds fucking awesome.
A killer unicorn and a zombie kangaroo. I am totally looking this movie up.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You don't
I'm
just
going to
eat
Joe-
your
I'm going to
Dunkaroo?
Joe's page right now.
What's that?
I was
I'm going to Joe's
saying the
page right
Dunkaroos commercial, you don't just eat your Dunkaroo.
Yes, I agree. It does sound better and better the more you talk about it. I am totally looking. Does anybody know if it's streaming anywhere before? I don't want to get back on my phone, but right this second. But do you know if it's on Tubi or Prime or anything?
Okay.
Patrick probably isn't the right person to ask. He doesn't stream. He
Right.
still has Betamax.
Right, the chat that's talking about it might know.
I still
On
got
Prime, thank
A-Factor.
you.
Patrick. He only uses 35 millimeter slide movies.
Viewmasters.
I'm totally gonna try to watch that movie tomorrow.
Is that Dawson? Hold on. Is that Dawson Creek? It is. Joe, you own Dawson Creek the whole series?
Dude, that's one of his
Dude.
favorites, I think.
He has the whole Dawson Creek series.
Nice.
That is cool. Well, damn.
I mean, he I'll tell you this, and I'm done talking for him. But he has knowledge on everything, a type of movie, not just horror. He's like an index. He's got so much good stuff.
That is so cool. I'm looking at there's like all this stuff here that's non-horror on here.
Look at his Rocky Horror Picture Show lips box that he has.
He's got Boardwalk Empire on here. He's got the wow. This is really interesting. I have to admit I have not. He's got looks like Toy Story.
What year are you looking at, Patrick?
Well, I'm looking at the very first one. It's the Horror Man's DVD collection, the premiere. I'm gonna have to
So
go
that was
back
9
here
years. Think about this. That was 9 years ago. I think it was easily 8 or 9 years ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn, I'm gonna have to make a playlist of Joe's older stuff so I can listen to it.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's some of the best
It
stuff
is.
there is.
I've not seen House on Elm Lake.
I'm impressed. I'm just because I don't really see that. I don't really see the diversity. I mean, I'm always seeing horror related stuff. I'm not seeing like the Dawson Creek stuff. This is great.
I've not seen House on Elm Lake either.
I hear that's brutal.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a brutal movie. I'm surprised. Actually, I tell you the truth, I'm surprised they didn't make Extreme Line because it should have. It's pretty bad. I mean,
It's
not
always
bad,
cool to go
bad,
back
but
and it's always cool to go back and watch people's old content. Like if there's a particular YouTuber like Joe you want to watch, you can go to their channel and you click on oldest and you can start from the beginning on.
Yeah. I see Phantasm. I see yeah, wow. Oh, this blows me away about Dawson Creek. That's great. It's this one. What's this one? It looks like
It's so funny because
Oh,
I was
the
watching one of Joe's videos
my-
and he was like, "Man, I really hope they have a Candyman Blu-ray come out." And then like 7 years later, it was out.
He's got one the A-Team, a DVD upright. He's got a copy of the A-Team box of the, and they had the A-Team van. And the commish, I got the commish. I got the first 2 seasons of that show.
I told you, dude, you're sitting on a freaking gold. You got a whole movie store in your basement that's collecting that you're building Duplos out of it or something, or making Lego bricks with it, and you're not even looking at them. And you're sitting on a fortune, man.
I'm slowly getting there. I'm slowly getting there. I promise. I just want to get them all organized. You know, that's the thing. Like in the springtime, I'm going to have a carpenter come in there. I'm going to actually have some shelves built into the room. So
I want to be buried in my movies. Like I want to be buried in my movies. Like that's how I want to go out. Just bury me in my movies. That's.
Joe, do you still have the 18 van?
Boom. Is your collection, if you had everything together, I know you got a lot of stuff in storage, but your collection, if you had everything in one place, would it be pretty large?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have at least 3 boxes that are in our basement right now. Plus, we have, I have 2 bookshelves here. I have 2 cases over there. Then we have a built-in case over here. You can't really see it. This is a big computer. I can't move it around. But I have probably a good at least 1,000 movies, possibly 2,000 movies right here, right now. And that's not in whatever I got still in storage. But I probably have a good, probably closer to 2,000 movies right here in the house.
I have a question for you, Joe. And I seen somebody else doing this the other day. Somebody archives their movies. They keep like a database of all their movies because they have so many. Do you do that, Joe?
I think
Joe's got 20,000 movies.
Yeah, see, I don't have anything like that.
And he does not get rid of stuff. He's right. I've never seen him just sell stuff or like, I think he trades duplicates, but he keeps everything. That's why I said I'm proud. I'm proud of the fact that I sent him stuff that I knew he didn't have. You know why? Because I asked him first. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, I've given away some stuff before. My duplicates, I'll give them away, or if they're really like really bad movies, I'll give them away.
Well, you got a package coming from me in a couple weeks, Patrick. Or maybe a week or 2.
Bad movies, but I've gotten rid of duplicates. I mean, I own Birdemic.
I've got a Patrick box coming.
Oh, thank you. But no, I got maybe tops all in probably about 5,500 between movies and TV series. I got probably about 5,500.
I can't wait to see what you do with that because that's actually a large number for the community. I think most people average about 3 to 4. 5,000's a lot, man.
Yeah, because I blind buy so many, and I just stack them up. Because I look for names and I look for titles and actors, and there's just that's what drives me. Then the thing is, I was like, the thing about it is, though, it's like I know that once you get them organized, it's a lot easier to go watch them. It's a lot easier to watch your movies when they're organized.
Yeah,
it really is. When you have
a mess. I'm trying to bookshelves now, but I spent like at least 2 hours in the basement just like going through my boxes and like sorting like, okay, this is all my horror movies in these few boxes, and then these are non-horror in these few boxes.
That's why I always I started the Red Bin Challenge so I could actually show people my part of my collection. And
I can't wait to watch that tonight. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I love that you're doing that.
Yeah, wait till you guys. Oh my God, I can't wait till you and Joe and Boomstick go over there to it. You guys are gonna let me have it. I'm probably gonna get.
Is it that bad, dude? Is it that bad?
I'm gonna get canceled. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get canceled. You guys are gonna roll on me.
You didn't get canceled. You didn't get canceled because you've never seen A Christmas Story, so it can't be that bad.
Yeah, actually, it's worse than that. It's worse.
I don't like The Christmas Story, so.
Yeah, it's worse than that. It's you guys are just gonna laugh when you see it.
Dude, have you never seen Ghostbusters?
Oh no, I saw Ghostbusters 1 and 2. I actually
Okay,
like.
because I can't think of anything else that would get you canceled other than that.
No, no, I actually watched both Ghostbusters. I actually thought Dan Aykroyd was pretty good in the second one, and Bill Murray sucked. I hated Bill Murray in the second one. It was just way over the top, his performance. Dan Aykroyd was actually pretty good in it.
What are we going to hate you for? Is it something that you said you've not seen?
Yeah, it's like if you're a fanboy, if you're a horror fanboy, and you haven't seen this movie, you're getting canceled.
Got me
I'll be
wondering.
right back, guys.
I think the only TV series I own is Ash versus Evil Dead. I'm pretty sure that's like the only TV series I own. I own all three seasons of that. I can't think of any other TV series I own. The rest are just plain out movies.
I go ahead. Yeah, I mean, these TV series. How I collect my way my mind works is I like to try to get the whole thing before I watch it.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't want
Tales from the Crypt TV series. I'd like to get that, but it's just so expensive. I haven't been able to get a hold of it yet.
like
All of it.
I went to Hamilton and I got the first season of this is the maddening thing about Hamilton though. It's because they're so scattershot. You know, there's no like I got the first season of the old MacGyver series. That's great. I love it. I got it for $5. I'm totally tickled with it. But I can't get seasons 3, 4, or 5 from it. You know, they only carry the first season. So that really sort of sucks. Because I would actually buy it. I would actually buy the whole series if I could get it.
Have you checked like Amazon or eBay?
I'm gonna check those. I'm gonna check them. But man, a lot of those prices for for series like that,
That's
man,
true.
they're just stupid now. Boom. I mean, it's just like I think Vincent was telling that he bought the Pretender set, and he got the Pretender for like $25 or $30 per season.
Oh wow.
That show's been off the air for for 15 years.
Now I want to say I spent $10 on something like that on my Ash versus Evil Dead, and it's all three seasons in one like DVD case. But it was like a Black Friday deal. So,
Right. You haven't seen Ouija Shark yet, Patrick, but I'll definitely get it around the summer. Yeah, you need to get that one, Theo, for sure.
Yeah, I watched that yesterday. It's like, oh my goodness.
Did you watch Ouija Shark?
Yeah, I watched it yesterday.
Okay, honestly, was that
And I watched Carousel.
okay? So wasn't Ouija Shark a piece of shit or what?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say it's better than Sharkenstein, though.
Yeah. Well, you know what? See, when I look at, honestly, I think Rob had some fun in my ass with that Ouija Shark because he knows I don't like Brett Kelly, so I think he had some fun with me. So he sent that to me, and because he directed it underneath the pseudonym, and I didn't realize though after I watched Ouija, when I was watching it, I'm going like, this looks like a Brett Kelly movie. And then when I was doing my research to review it, I found out that it was Brett Kelly, and I'm going like, you know what? That a son of a bitch. So now,
the only thing I liked about that is the epic fight scene, like up in like the afterlife or whatever.
Right.
I gave it like a higher rating just because of that one scene, because that was like the best part of the whole movie.
Now here's a nice thing. See, now there's another movie that they came out with called The Creature from Cannibal Creek. And the dad, the guy up there doing that fight in heaven, he's the one that directed Creature from Cannibal Creek. That movie is a hoot. That's the one we were talking about earlier. That movie is a lot of fun. Me and Joe both gave a big thumbs up. It's very much in the same vein of as Carousel and Velocipaster. Definitely soulmates. Great movie.
Cannibal.
Well, no, you don't have to. You don't have to watch it for just because I mentioned it. I mean, you should
No,
just
I'm
watch it.
interested. I want to make a note and
Oh yeah. Well, we can watch Joe's watch Joe's mine. We both did video reviews for it
okay.
for
Well,
our
I
freaking
gotta place notes because if I don't, I'll forget like as soon as I'm out of here.
right.
And I have such a bad memory, so I gotta make a note so I remember these titles.
I think Hobbs is going to come back to cancel me. I'm probably off the stream now for a month.
But I watched Ouija Shark yesterday and the Carousel. And what else did I watch?
You know the beautiful thing about your short-term memory, though, Boom, is like in 2 days you'll have forgotten that you watched Ouija Shark. and then what's going to happen is that we're going to tell you to watch it so you can watch it again.
Watch it again. Torture me for life.
No, you haven't seen that yet, Boom. Oh no, you have to go back there and rewatch it. But they're going to make another one. They're making another one.
Wrote up for a review, so I'll at least see it when I go to post something on YouTube. When I finally go film.
Oh, see, look at Hobbs already left. He already said, "You know what? I can't be here with the same guy with him." Yeah, that's a fun movie.
Now I'll have to check it out. That's one thing I like. I get a bunch of like new 51st dates for every day Adam Sandler shows Drew Barrymore Ouija Shark.
I was trying to get him to send me a Ouija mummy, but I think he was what did I review? I gave a I don't know which movie, American Scarecrow. So I gave American Scarecrow like a mediocre review. Like I liked the movie. I would have liked it a lot better if there had been a scarecrow in it. That was my problem, was there's no scarecrow. And I sort of like
scarecrow in the title.
Yeah, well, it's just so I was like, it's like, and he got he got his. I think Rob was a little bit upset with my review, so I think I'm in the doghouse. Because I asked him, I said, will you send me a Ouija mummy? And he's like, I don't know, you'll just crush it. I don't know if I want to do that. And I'm like, oh snap! It's like I review everything individually. I don't just do a blanket review. Every movie has its own merits.
Right. Yeah, but the only thing I liked about that was that fight scene. I really liked it, but I know I did a review on Sharkenstein. I couldn't tell you how long ago it was, but
yeah, I couldn't make that.
I don't think that person commented on the video. They probably never saw it because I tagged it as Wild Eye or anything. But
no, I couldn't do that. And I don't review everything I get. Like I said before, it's like if I find something I don't like and I know for sure I'm not gonna like, I mean a Kate, I'm not gonna review it. It's no point to it. Why review it? What they don't know. Nobody needs to see that.
And if somebody knows your taste and you just give your opinion on why, hey, I don't like this movie because blah.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like if they sent me Sharkenstein. Well, they sent me Amityville Island. I couldn't review that. I knew I was going to hate it, and so what's the point? Nobody needs to read that, so I passed on it.
I remember I did a video once. It was a long time ago, like when I first started doing video time period. That I did one. It was like one video of just listing a few movies I really don't like and just like giving reasons why. But it was just like one video, and I list like I don't like this movie, and like say I don't like this movie. This is why I don't like it. I don't like this movie. This is why I don't like it. But I just did one and like talked about more than one movie in one video. But it wasn't like a full out like review. I was just like, yeah, I don't like these movies because such and such. I don't remember what movies I did, but I know of 3 I probably did. But
that's why Rob never sends me. He doesn't send me the Raw and Extreme line. He knows I'm not really about that, so he won't do that. and I respect him for that, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know, Hobbs is back, and Jason. I think Hobbs is going to come back and give me the hook.
But yeah, I'd get canceled because I don't like Hereditary, I don't like It Follows, and I don't like Babadook. I do not like.
What didn't you like about It Follows?
Oh, we hated it. Me and my husband went and seen it when we were still dating it. We went there and we both wanted to walk out of the theater. We kept waiting. It's like, is this going to get any better? And it's just like, oh my God. Like the music is annoying. It's just, it's an STD movie. Basically, the STD chases you and like Contracted. Or is it Contracted? Is that the name of it? That's another STD movie. I might have the title messed up, but it's so much better than It Follows, and It Follows like this big budget like movie, and I don't know. I really didn't like it. I watched it once in the theater, and I've never seen it again. I probably will never watch it again. It was horrible.
I love that movie. I thought it was so inventive, and one of the music I thought really made the movie. It really pushed it. I mean, it was so innovative. And it just set the whole tone. I thought, I mean, it was really disturbing, and the music just made it so much better. I was really surprised to see how much I really liked that movie, because I heard about it too.
So bad. I wanted to like it so bad. I was so hyped up for this movie. I went in it and I was just so disappointed and let down. I was just like, oh, this movie is awful. But yes, Contracted is amazing. Like I said, it's so much better than It Follows. It's like almost the same thing, except Contracted, I believe, is a zombie related, but still STD related. I could be wrong on that. Don't hate me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I agree, Andy.
Yeah, I think It Follows is a very decisive movie. I've never seen anybody stand in the middle. Contracted. I have Contracted, and I also have Contracted 2, I think, because those are IFC Midnight movies.
But apparently it's no good. But I've not seen that one. I didn't even know there was a 2.
Yeah, I got them both. Of course I do, right? me and Jason.
I don't think I own Contracted. I really don't think I do. But yeah, I don't know. It wasn't for me. It's like a 50-50 thing. It's like I've hardly seen anybody. It's like, this movie's like all right, but it's either like almost like you love it or you hate it type of movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard some mixed reviews. But I mean, I've heard most of the people I know about, they really like it. But yeah, I know a lot of people are like with you on about It Follows. It's like, and the Babadook too. A lot of people really like the Babadook, but they don't like the kid.
Oh, I hate the kid, and I can't get. That's one of the reasons I don't like it, because I'm so like thrown off by like the kids, which he does an amazing job. I mean, unless he acts like that in real life, which I doubt. But I mean, he does an amazing job. But just that, all that crying and it takes me out of it so much. I can't get into the rest of the movie. It's just the way I am. I'm too focused on that. I can't get into what you're supposed to be. It's just the way it works. But yeah, if they would have maybe toned down the kid a little bit, I could have probably watched it. But yeah, I agree. I cannot watch that movie. I watched it once, but I absolutely hated it because of that kid. And the kid obviously does an amazing job for people to actually not like the movie just because of him doing such an amazing performance.
I was rewatching Cujo for my 500th review, and I was watching the behind the scenes of it. That little boy, Danny Panettiere, wow, he did such an amazing job. And when you find out exactly what conditions they were shooting in, it actually makes his performance so much more impressive.
I don't know. I'll have to look for that. I don't know if my DVD has that or not.
Yeah, it's out. I'm sure it's out. It's out on Blu-ray and DVD both. It's probably but it's a really sad movie. It's really sad.
But yeah, I get that the kid's performance is supposed to be part of the story. It's just way I'm wired. I can't like not focus on it to focus on what else is going on. It's just like I can't separate this. It's like, just like with Hereditary, I can't focus on that kid, like the boy. I can't. Like once he started doing that ugly fake crying, and I'm gonna call it fake because he's literally saying "wow" when he's crying. As this, once he started doing that shit, I was done. I couldn't. I couldn't do that movie no more. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, anything with that kind of, I think that's why I haven't plunged into Midsummer yet, because I heard there's ugly crying in that, and
Yeah.
I don't think I could get into it. And I'm not gonna sit through 3 hours of fucking ugly crying. Excuse my language.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I got Midsummer, but I'm not really driven to watch that. I got it because it's like, okay, it's A24. I mean, I give everybody a hard time about watching A24. I personally, they're okay. But I for some reason I think I've already seen that movie in an anthology movie I watched called Holidays, and I think it's pretty much. I think they've already covered that story in Holiday, but I could be wrong.
No, I haven't. I know it's been compared to oh shit, I just lost it. Wicker Man. I know it's been compared to that, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't say. But as much as I didn't like Hereditary, I don't want to put myself through a 3-hour movie that I know I probably won't like. But I know it's on Prime. I may just watch it on that and just kick myself when I get bored.
Yeah. Yes, Casey, that's the story. Is that anything like Midsummer, or am I off on that? Because it seemed to me like the same setting, and that story was remarkable. That's a great anthology. I really like The Witch.
Yeah, I like The Witch.
I really like that a lot. I thought that was really well made.
Yeah, I think that's like the only like slow burn movie I've came across so far that I've actually liked. But
yeah, but you haven't watched
the movies. I'm just like, I'm bored.
You haven't watched The Dark Song yet.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, when you do, you'll be thanking me.
Dark Song.
A Dark Song. That's an incredible movie. That's just an incredible movie. Absolutely love that.
Okay.
I guess because it relates to, you ever watch a movie that fits your life? It's just like you can see the characters in it, and it just seems to talk to you. That's how I tell people about that movie. I say it talks to me. I could see myself. I could see myself as the character in the movie. I could relate to her feelings and her emotions to a T. It's exactly how I felt, exactly how I still feel, and it just like, wow, it makes the movie so much more powerful.
Yeah, I don't know if I really have a movie like that. Probably the closest one I have, if some of y'all know, I don't think a lot of you know, but if you follow on the page, my real name is Christy, and it's spelled weird. Well, I came across the movie. I think it's more of a thriller, but there's a legit movie called Christie's Revenge that's spelled the way my name is spelled, and I used to have the cover of that as my profile picture on Facebook for like years.
Okay.
But yeah, it's actually Christie with CHRSTIE and then Revenge. But I said, I want to say it's more of a thriller, but it's been so long since I've seen it, I don't really remember. But yeah, especially the way my name is spelled, finding a movie that actually has your name in a title like that is pretty weird. So I thought that was cool. I had that for my profile picture for the longest time.
The witch
All
is
right,
good.
guys, let's keep going. Good. I think we're going to end at about 1:45. Okay.
Sure. Did you go watch the video?
No. Has other things going on, but I've been watching back and forth. But I'll be watching it tonight for sure.
I really love the witch. I think what I really love about the witch is I thought that goat was the cutest thing. Black Phillip. Yeah. That goat was funny.
I thought the witch was fantastic.
Yeah. That goat where he was running, he's bucking his head, and he looked like a damn cat. It was funny as hell. See? Somebody's cat came in.
Mine.
Yeah, I heard him meowing.
Yeah, he came running to me. Oh, come on. No.
Yeah, Anna Taylor-Joy. She's a really good actress.
Oh,
now, I had zero interest in The Lighthouse until I watched The Witch, and then now I'm sort of intrigued by it. I might hopefully it'll be out real soon, dirt cheap, and I'll pick up a copy of it to take a look. Oh, you have a really pretty cat.
Thank you.
What's his name again?
We call him Max, but he came with the name Magneto.
Oh God,
we've had him for a couple years because our dog's name's Rogue, like the X-Men. So when I seen the lady giving away a cat that was named Magneto, I was like, oh, we have to get this cat. So yeah, he's best friends with the dog.
Oh, that's awesome, Magneto.
Yeah. But he doesn't answer that, but he answers to Max, so we call him Max.
Well, he probably doesn't feel like he's one of the Brotherhood of Evil.
I don't know about that. My husband got me flowers for Valentine's Day, and I had them on the kitchen sink, and he jumped up there, tipped them over into the sink, and was chewing on them.
Yeah, that's what cats will do. I brought it. I was doing some house cleaning. I brought it in a trash can to empty my trash and around. And next thing you know, the cheetah jumped in the trash can. Yeah, you have to tell me how it is, Jason. I like to see I guess I sort of cheated a little bit, and I watched the last 5 minutes of the movie, and it looks bizarre as hell.
Yeah,
it looks like he looked like a scene from Star Trek. Like first he's really happy, and then all his face is like turns from happiness to just pure shock and horror. And this thing, he's like, I don't know. It was just weird. But now I'm finishing up watching San Francisco. That's the one I'm finishing up now. That movie, it's like Max is tossing off some fur.
Yeah, I had to put him down. He was struggling to get on top of the table. There's too much stuff up there.
I do want to see Saint Maud. That's another A24. That's another A24. I do want to see that. That sounds like right in my wheelhouse. Yeah, I had a chance to get that movie, The Lighthouse. I could have got it for $1, but I passed on it. I just wasn't really interested in it. But then I watched The Witch, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, well, maybe I should go back there and take a look at this guy's other movie.
The Lighthouse, one of those movies you don't know if you like right away. It takes a couple days to decide.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I think I've heard some similar things about it. I think that's what held me back about it.
I think any movie that you come after you got done watching, that you want to talk to somebody about it, whether it be you watch it alone or you watch it with somebody else, but you just want to talk about the movie, is a good movie. It's a good movie because you want to talk about it.
I don't get that option. I usually have to watch by myself. Very rarely I'll get a chance to watch with somebody, but I don't have very many I'd say real life friends. I have, I think, one, but they live like really far away. They have a YouTube too. Actually premiered on their channel.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, I am Mr. Cheeseballs Productions. It's a good friend of mine. Check him out.
Okay, I'll sub to him.
Yeah, he's really good. He's autistic, but he does a really good job. Gets him more like kind of thorough with this. But yeah, he's a real good guy. He's been a friend of mine for.
No problem. Hey, it's got an easy name. In fact, you know what? I'm already signed up in another browser. Let me go ahead and sub to him. Mr. Cheeseball Productions.
I am Mr. Cheeseball Productions. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine.
Yeah, thanks for accepting my friend request on Facebook, by the way.
Yeah, I figured you was safe.
Yeah, I'm about as safe as you can get.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Because last time I'd said something about I didn't accept very many people that I didn't really know personally.
No, I get it.
Like, well, I accepted Hobbs. I might as well. I think there was a couple other people from the horror community page I accepted on Facebook. I can't remember who all it was now.
Yeah, before I was like staying away from Facebook. I was actually making my friends list smaller and smaller. But lately, because of the stream and since I started doing YouTube and meeting all the people here, I actually my Facebook all of a sudden is starting to get really big again. So it's like, okay, well that's good. I'm meeting a lot of good people. You might have to send me his has he commented on your page?
I can't say if he has or not.
Okay. Well, if he does, I'll find him that way. Oh. Yeah, I still got a lot of stuff to watch. I'm telling you, it's so hard to catch up. It's like I'm not on like a natural writer where I could just sit down and crank out 2 or 3 reviews. And so it's always a tussle, borrow Jason's term there. It's always a tussle for me to get in there and get in the saddle and write. And it doesn't help either being that it's so fucking cold out here.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing I want to do is go downstairs and get a blanket around. Yeah. I just want to go around and get a blanket and watch some TV. Watch something down there.
I was going to make a comment about you wearing a hat. I didn't know. It must be pretty cold.
Oh yeah, it's cold. Got the heater up, but it's still cold. It's it's just like it's supposed to start to warm up though, so that's good. So I'm really happy about that. Man, so what do you guys think about having a guest on the show tonight? Do you see that to be something that would be good for the show, or you just want to you'd like to see us just keep talking like we're talking?
I didn't get a chance to see the guest, but if we have a chance to have a guest, more the merrier.
Yeah, you have to go back and you have to go back and watch it. She was awesome.
Yeah, I'll probably will tomorrow.
It was a lot of fun. Hey Seth, how are you, sir? We're still out there cranking it. I'm not sure what happened to Hobbs. Yeah, I thought so too, Joe. I thought she was amazing. I had that Kevin Bacon. I had the Kevin Bacon 6 degrees of separation with her.
No, nice.
Yeah, because I know I know so many people around her, and it's like it's just so, Oh, you guys always have questions. So our next guest is going to be Joe Lujan, in case people missed it, and he's a film director. He owns Carcass Studios, and he's got over 60 movies underneath his belt. And He did the Rust movie for Wild Eye.
Hmm.
And then got the Immortal Wars trilogy series he's doing. He wrote his own comic book called the Vanquisher, and then he went ahead and he made and developed his own series of superhero movies around it. And yeah, he even got Eric Roberts to come in and do a movie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that actually, I poke fun at Eric Roberts a little bit, but you know what? I don't think he just goes to just anything. I think some actors do that, but I think he picks wisely. I think,
When are they coming on?
he's going to be on here on the 12th of March.
Oh, okay.
So, yep. So he confirmed that, and then I'm going to go ahead and line up an interview with my friend Mira, and he's a promoter. He's a convention promoter. So I thought we get him in and talk about the future of conventions and what's going to happen. How does he see it happening? So he has a convention in California.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, I thought that would be a good one. Okay, let's see if Hobbs is back with us.
Yeah, we are going to stop at 1:45. It's been a hell of a hours. My God.
Somebody's bringing the beer. Bunch of beer emojis. I think that's beer, unless my eyes are deceiving me.
Beer.
Are you guys good to stop at 1:45?
Sure. Well, now we got 9 people watching.
We're still 9 strong? Jesus.
Yeah.
All right, you guys want to... I guess we can try to... You guys want to go to 2?
It's up to you, Josh. You're driving the car.
Yeah.
Obviously, sometimes when I go away, though, you guys hold it down and you guys have fun without me. So
I was just afraid you went on watching video. I was afraid you went. I thought you were going to come back and cancel me. So
no. I was fixing things for work tomorrow. We can stay on. We can stay on longer. If I go away again for some reason, if it's my phone uncharges again, then you guys can just talk amongst yourselves.
The night is young. It's still early. Yeah, well,
for me, so it's almost 2 for you. So.
Well, what's really exciting about, like I said, I was really surprised to see as many theaters open as they were. I didn't think there'd be. Thank you for the thumbs up just now. I didn't think that many would be open. 40%. I thought it'd be more like 15 to 20%, but it's 38%, 40%.
Now, for our theater. Our theater just got their liquor license right before this all happened. So they just got a liquor license, and then they wouldn't even able to stay open to see how that worked because they was trying to get more people to come into them. Right. So they got their liquor license, and I haven't even been to our theater because we've only lived here for like 3 years, so I haven't even been to our theater to check it out yet. And I was like, oh, I get to finally check it out, and I was like, oh no, never mind.
Yeah, the more I thought about it, the more I'm. It's 6 p.m. here in Melbourne. All right.
Andy's just making dinner.
And keep it coming. Well, you're gonna have good.
Thanks for stopping by, Hellbound. We've been going strong for almost over 4 hours now. That's wow.
Cranking.
A hell of a stream tonight. What a good stream.
It was fun.
We didn't cross the streams either.
We came close with the poop.
Came close. So what do you got on your channel coming up, Pops, this week?
Oh, you ran away.
I did. I chased them off.
I'm just hoping to get a video out. I got several wrote up and ready to go. I just got to film and try out my new editing software and see how that goes. Hopefully there won't be no hiccups with it, but I've been told it's easier than what I was using.
Well, people, I'm looking over to see how. No, it's not. Wow. For some reason, that's got to be a bot. I think I'm getting botted. I think I got botted on my Salvation Army movie haul. I was like at 30. It was at 30, and now it's up to 185 views. No, there's no way. That's got to be a bot.
I don't remember its name of the software, to be quite honest.
Just accept the success, Patrick.
Yeah, well, 185 people. I mean, it had 33 people yesterday, and now it's 185.
Oh, Cyberlink.
Look, I watched it. Look, Patrick, I watched it 150 times. Okay, I had nothing better to do. I watched it 150 times today. Okay.
I watched it. I actually used the Halloween Spooktacular. I actually watched that again, the whole thing, the whole playlist.
I did too. I watched it yesterday. I did too.
You? It was so much fun. I gotta go check out Jason's new video though, the non-horror review. I gotta go check that out. I'm really liking that series a lot.
It's a nice series. It's a good change of pace.
Yeah, that's what I like, man. I like seeing other people review something besides horror films.
I'll be doing one coming up when I get things that I wouldn't really consider it in the horror genre. It's probably, I don't know, because it's based on real life, like real kind of tragedy, but I don't know. It's hard to really explain. I don't know if you guys have seen Compliance.
Yeah, I know. That's the one with the Stanford experiment.
As long as you know that horror is the #1 genre out there, it's cool to do other vids about other stuff.
But yeah, I would be doing one on Compliance where the person like tricks the people at like fast food retail to do some really horrible things. So, well, excuse me.
And Joe's doing a lot of great stuff too on non-horror.
Joe, excuse me.
Not sure what that's about. Must have missed something.
We're all doing non-horror, including Joe. Joe's doing a lot of non-horror too.
I think Joe's going to start a episodic review of all of Dawson Creek. Season 1, Episode 1, Dawson Creek review.
I think you did review some of those episodes of Dawson Creek. Now that I think about it,
I'm going to as soon as we're done, I'm actually going to do that. I'm actually going to go and look at it.
Yeah, I could see Compliance being seen as a horror movie.
Definitely.
Yeah, but yeah, I got long script for that one coming, but so I gotta film that one yet. But that's probably the closest like non-horror movie I have to review. But I would consider it probably a horror movie too. I don't know. It's kind of hard to really put that one since it's so close to what really happened. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, TV Scaries. Yes, he did. Yep. That was fun.
And one Slashback. I've seen you guys talk about Flashback.
Yeah,
I think they gave Flashback a rest for this year, and then they're going to bring it back. See, that's one thing that really frustrated me too, with not having like being organized. It's like I was watching all the Slashbacks, and I'm going like I could contribute, but then my shit's so scattered that I was only able to do one. So I want to get all my shit together so I can actually do that.
The death of Slashback. The trials and tribulations of Slashback.
Yeah, Slashback died. Well, just like a good franchise bad guy, they never stay dead.
Yeah, I never did one. I've seen you guys talk about it, but I never like checked them out or anything. I'm bad about that.
I'm actually happy with the red bin thing. I think that's going to be a lot of fun for me because I have so many movies I have not watched.
Hey, if for
And
some reason I
also,
don't come back, if it hits 2 o'clock, I'm ending the stream just in case I don't come back, guys. All right. So
okay.
I'm having some charge issues here. We've been on for 4.5 hours.
If you want to pull it now, Josh, we're okay if you want to. Yeah, I know you're going to bring it back, Joe. Yeah, we're still alive, Amanda. We're still kicking it. Yeah, Slashback was a lot of fun. I enjoyed those, and I also enjoying Jason's new series. That's a lot of fun.
Flashback lives again.
It'll rise, just like poo in the toilet.
It's unflushable.
It's unflushable.
Yeah,
Coming from the peanut gallery.
it's like the Titanic. You know, you think it's dead, come back again. Go ship. See, Slashback lives again.
Yeah.
Hell, I bet Slashback comes back. I bet Slashback makes it back sooner than Halloween Kills does.
I don't know. Halloween Kills is supposed to come out this year, isn't it? Or did it get pushed back again?
Yeah, Flushback, yeah.
Flashback.
Splashback, yeah.
Flashback.
I can't wait for that new horror movie to come out called Mud Shark.
Mud Shark?
Yeah, that's when you have a poop that's so big that it sticks out of the water. It sticks out of the water.
No. I thought it was coming out this year. So yeah, October, Halloween Kills.
I've seen, as a male, I hate to say this, but man, I've seen some mud sharks come out there. It's the first thing I see. You open it because no one's flushed the toilet. You come inside the toilet and it's sticking out of the water like that, like a dorsal fin. It's a mud shark. It's like, hell no.
How do we get back onto poop?
You just want to fire up the themes with Jaws when you see that thing sticking out at you.
Ouija shark.
Oh no. Yeah, Ouija shark.
One guy, wild eye guy might be watching. Give him some ideas.
Oh god. Well, I told him already. I sent Rob a message. I'm going like, you do know as soon as you come out with those posters, I am buying one. I am buying the Bigfoot versus Zombie poster because that is the best cover of any movie I've seen. That is a ripping cover.
Yes,
oh, that cover is just amazing. But the movie, just no.
It's Cheetah, you have frozen. Yes.
Oh, yep. You know what? My phone's gonna die out on me too. I got like 10% left, so I gotta charge it up. Well, let me back out and come back in.
And then there was one. I'm here all by my lonesome. We can have 5 minutes of non-poop talk.
Maybe.
Maybe. I've seen some of you guys do that slashback thing. I always find out about the little, I don't want to call them contests, but like where you guys have series where y'all do the same thing. I must find out about them late, but I never get into them. You ever find out about them late, and then I always like to film things ahead of time. So I don't know how that would work, or it could be. Yeah, then there was one. The final girl. I am the final girl. Yeah, I never really caught any of those videos, so I'm not really sure what the slashback was, but I've seen a lot of people, you guys talk about the slashback. No, I have not seen Evil Dead the musical. I would like to, though. You've got Magneto covering your 6. Oh, Magneto went to his cat tower and he's sleeping now. He's not covering me. Yeah, I would like to see Evil Dead the musical. I'm pretty sure that's the only Evil Dead thing I have not seen. Young Frankenstein the musical. I don't think I've seen that. Have you seen Within the Woods? I can't say I have, but with my memory, there's a good chance I did see it and don't remember it, but I don't think I've seen Within the Woods. But in that, is Within the Woods, is that the prequel? Or not really the prequel, but how do I want to call it? Basically before the Evil Dead came out with their college film or something like that. Yeah, I was right. I just haven't caught it yet. Oh, he's the bad guy in that? I'll have to try to see if I can find that streaming somewhere. I love Bruce Campbell. I'll watch about anything he's in. I remember when I took my son when he was little, he went to see the Cars movie, and I forget, it was either the second or the third one. He's the voice of one of the cars, and we're sitting in the theater, and I start hitting him. I was like, that's Ash, that's Ash. At the time, he was so young, he knew him as the guy with the chainsaw hand. So he's just like, Mom. I also was able to pick him out on Oz Great and Powerful because he's all makeup up, and well, he's pretty easy to pick out, but especially if you know to look for him. Yeah, I gotta get filming, so hopefully, if I could talk. So hopefully I'll be getting videos out hopefully this week. I have Compliance, I have Luigi Shark, I have Carousel, and Willy's Wonderland. Night. Was his Herbie movie good? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I got left by myself. I don't think anybody's coming back. I gotta look, see if anybody's even still watching anymore. 5. Oh, you think My Name is Bruce is awful? I like that movie. I don't think there's a Bruce Campbell movie that I don't like, to be quite honest, that I've came across. I finally have backup.
Have a great night, guys. Have an awesome night. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for everybody that was here, and we're signing off in the midnight hour. I ran out of phone charge. Good night, everyone.
Night.
I'm gonna go watch Bloodsport. Good night.
Night.
All right, thanks, Boomstick. Thanks, everybody.